Okay. I think we are live. Yes, I can see the volume. And I see chat. Hello. Hi, Suzanne. Wait a minute. Why did it show as a nipple there? Why did it? No, no, no. There's no nipple. Hang on. Why is that? I shouldn't be a nip. No, I'm clearly. That is Canadian Spider Man, my avatar. Why is that not appearing on YouTube? That's interesting. No, 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 no. Let's change that. Hi, folks. Uh, let's see. Edit avatar. Yeah, no, that's the one I want. And we'll choose that. Is YouTube being silly? I think YouTube is being silly. And yes, hi, PvP. And I have heard that the State of the Union was indeed great. I haven't seen it myself. Welcome, PvP. Welcome to you, Suzanne Eckstein. Hello and welcome. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a fire going here, and I've got Rodd Thunderheart is going to join me here. I think any minute. Now on YouTube, I was seeing nipple, no avatar, but in StreamYards, I can see my avatar. It's right there. So I don't know what's going on with that. Oh no, okay, it's back. There it is. Okay, good. So things are the StreamYards isn't going weird tonight. So yeah, let's get this fire going. Now I already have it going. So let's flare it up a little bit. Let's get some actual fire going here. There we go. All right, that's better. There's better flames there. So PvP in the chat says Gorilla had for Gorilla's random thoughts. Good friend of the channel, love that guy. Gorilla had it on, but avoided as opinionated folks talked over it. Ah, I see. Send a link to Facebook if you wish. I'll come on a bit. Absolutely. I'd love to have you on PvP. And I think I hear my buddy Big Isaac showing up. That's exactly who that is. So if you're a fan of Big Isaac, and I am, he's in the driveway. I can hear him now. So PvP, I'm gonna send you the link now if you want to join. There you go, buddy. It's on Facebook. It's the only reason I do Facebook. You'll waste a lot of time on Facebook if you're not careful. I just do it for communication. So yeah, there you go, PvP. If you want to come on now, I'd like. Oh, Jesus, that was quick, buddy. Hey, PvP,
Well,
how are you?
yeah, I gotta mute. I gotta mute my YouTube because I get echo, echo, echo if I don't.
Echo, echo. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Where are
No, we
you?
were both there
Because
for
I
a
got the
second.
fire. I'm gonna make myself big because the whole point of this is a bonfire. And yeah,
Okay.
I don't. Um, I'd like to. I've got my real life friend, Big Isaac, is coming here, so I think there's going to be a couple of people here. But
Okay.
hey, Miss Sparkles, thank you for being here. That is what she said.
Hey,
That is.
hey, Miss Sparkles. Ooh, she looks sparkly.
Okay. Good night. Well, Big Isaac is a nice fella. I think you might like him.
Well, I'm sorry, Suzanne, you feel that way, but I never started this bad feeling.
What's up, gang?
Hey, it's Big Isaac, folks. I've just started the stream. The camera's just going, and the microphone's on, and I have a guest, Pleasant Valley Picker, who lives in Kelowna, is my panelist right there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's PvP, and that's us.
What's
Hey
up,
there.
guys?
Hey, Big
Hey.
Isaac.
Yeah, so we're gonna
I
get.
don't know if we
going.
met before,
I
but
just finished my nap on the couch. Hard day at work.
Oh, good.
God.
No, he's Big Isaac has been here for a few bonfire streams,
okay.
and yeah, thanks for
I
being
might
here.
have seen
We're
it
just
before.
gonna
I
get
really
the fire
can't
going.
remember,
We're just gonna get the fire going, and
but sure.
I do have some. You brought drinks. Okay, good. I have some made in BC extra dry apple cider PvP.
Oh, I've had that before. That I got that at the local supermarket. It's actually pretty good for the price.
It is, but taxes on alcohol are going up again in April. So I hear they went up in
Well,
January. They're going up. Our province is broke. I don't know if you saw the budget that just dropped.
oh yeah, well, thank
week.
Mr. EB for that one.
We are so broke.
Well, you know, the people down in Vancouver elected a socialist, and now we're going to have a socialist government screwing us over. Well, it's kind of like New York, right? We're kind of the same as New York right now, Spidey. You know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, New York. He said gonna lower the transit fares in the city because that's what socialism does. And what, day number 2, all the transit fares went up in New York City.
Yeah, well, this is the thing with socialism. They get on the top, and the thing is, they say we're going to redistribute the wealth, but you know what that means, right? They redistribute the wealth from us, and they move it all up at the top level to themselves.
Exactly, to the politicians. That is how communism works.
Well, it's like Stalin and Lenin and, you know, Mao Zedong, and just go down the list, right? They always live high off the hog while their people are suffering. It's a historical pattern that's pretty hard to ignore if you actually do some historical research, right? So
he picks antiques.
Yeah. Did you hear the part about how he wanted to, since he failed at clearing snow out of New York, he went on and said, if citizens want to shovel the snow, that would be great. But then he added, they've got to have all these layers of ID to do it.
Not for voting.
Not for voting. But last time I heard, he wanted like 5 levels of voter ID for a person to shovel a sidewalk.
Wow.
Now, I haven't confirmed that it's that many, but I know he did want ID for somebody to go and shovel their neighbor's sidewalk.
Oh, yeah. No, I've been to a bunch of communist countries, and they want to know exactly who is doing what and where.
But
crazy. Not for voting, because that way they can't manipulate the votes.
Yeah, it's insane though. It's totally insane. It's like, what is going? If you got a 90-year-old neighbor and you go shovel her sidewalk, what does that have to do with voting?
Yeah, well, exactly.
I don't see the connection, Spidey. You know.
It works out in their favor, guaranteed. Yeah,
it's
I
all
heard.
About,
They got
It's all-
dumped with snow. Hey, like a shit ton of snow.
I hear. Well, obviously, he couldn't get the snowplows out to clear it, so now he's got to go to the little people on the bottom that he's going to tax the hell out to go and do the work that he should be doing because he's getting paid to do it.
I got a chair here too. If you want mine, the chair. Yeah.
So how's the bonfires going? We're not into bonfire bans at this point in February.
No. Well, no, it's only March, right? I mean, hey, and I want to welcome Jason Love.
It'll be March in about a week. Yeah.
And well, yeah, Lemon Pie, welcome to you. And Sylvia, your lovely artist, thanks for being here. And PvP, I want to introduce you to a good real life friend of mine, Big Isaac, and he, you know where we are, so yeah.
Well,
we
I did say
we
hi.
come down your way.
I did say hi a couple of minutes ago, actually.
Yeah. So you were working a lot today.
Just a little bit. Drove into town and some welding for the boys. They were putting up a Quonset shop. So I
Nice.
welded those pads on and stuff on the sea can, and then
Yeah.
drove home. And then by the time I got home, I lied down on the couch. And that was
Welding.
That was there.
Welding is a good skill.
Yeah.
If you know how to weld, which I do, I'm not as good as you, but I can weld. That's a good skill. It's handy in life. And farmers, you know what? It used to be a common skill. I don't know if they're teaching their boys that anymore, PvP.
Well,
But welding used to be like a common farm skill.
the problem is when we still had democratic governments, Spidey, they would like actually even tell young people to go into the trades. Remember the trades? Anybody remember the trades where you actually learned how to do something with your hands and build or do something useful? If you can hear me, I'm not sure if you can hear me.
No, I can hear you. Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I can
I
hear
mean,
you.
whatever happened to politicians and levels of government recommending trade school for high school students, right?
I've heard down in
I
the
mean,
United
go and
States-
learn carpentry skills, go and learn welding, go and learn plumbing, go and learn electrical work, whatever, right? You get good money. You get, once you're trained and qualified and certified, you could make a good shitload of money and have a good life, right? But you know what they do now? They want to send you to the University of Victoria where it's so politically correct that they won't even let people they disagree with do a lecture. Did you hear about that woman that almost got assaulted because she wanted to do a lecture like 3 months ago at UBC?
Yeah, are you talking about Frances Widowson?
Yeah, something
Yeah,
about that.
because she wants to see proof that there were 215 children that were killed.
It's all
She
about
wants
the-
to see proof before we go saying that we are genocidal.
It's
Go figure.
exactly. It's all about the Kamloops school thing with a certain church, which I don't even need to name because most people are probably aware of that group religion. But
Thanks, Sylvia.
it's like, I've been listening. This is the crazy thing, Spidey. I'm not a young chicken. I've been listening to this crap for like 20 or 30 years. I've lost track of how long. They have never dug up one body yet in all those years. Not one.
But they got $12 million to dig up bodies, and
then
they
didn't.
say the money's all gone, but they haven't dug up any bodies.
Yeah, where'd the money go? Follow the
They're
money?
never gonna. They're never gonna, because then it will prove that there were no bodies there and they can't be victims.
And the left has to continue the victimhood.
Hey, the lovely Sherry.
They have to continue the victimhood timeline, right? So,
hey, Vortek, welcome to you.
Wow,
welcome
nice
to the
to see
bonfire.
everybody piling in here.
No, this is fantastic. Thank you and welcome. But you're right. They and if I was living in Kamloops, if I was a resident of Kamloops, your name has been tarnished. Everyone in that town has been dragged through the mud and called, you're all genocidal maniacs. And everyone that ever worked in those schools as teachers are now saddled with, they're laden with that title of being killers without any proof. I thought
Yeah.
in a democracy we needed proof. I
Well, it
guess
seems
not anymore. Like, it's crazy, man.
Did you
You're
hear
right.
about Did you hear
You're right.
about the school trustee in British Columbia here? The Human Rights Tribunal fined him $750,000 because he would not say there are only two sexes.
That is correct. He was a senior citizen, and he got fined in British Columbia $750,000 for saying that he believed there were only two sexes, two genders, and two female, and he has to pay $750,000 to two female teachers who claim to be bi or lesbian or part of that community, and they sued him successfully. And the Human Rights Tribunal, which is basically the witch hunt, like a Salem witch hunt, they said he has to pay them $750 million because he said that there were only two genders. That's that's clown world. Like, try pulling that shit in my grandfather's time.
Can you imagine trying to pull that shit in Donald Trump's America?
Not a chance. And hey, human, thank you, human Russia country. Thank you for being here. I appreciate the sub. Hi, Sylvia told me about you on her post. She said, "Well, thank you for being here." We're just having fires and PvP. We're going to talk a little politics, but we're going to talk all kinds of things. Big Isaac here. He's a heavy duty mechanic, so we can talk heavy duty mechanics if you like.
I haven't watched the video yet, but I did see a video thumbnail where he's planning to fight it in court. So,
yes, and good friend of ours who has a fantastic channel with men's health advice. Big shout out to Rusty Rivers, prominent in the men's community. He says, I don't pay attention to the news anymore. I just take care of my animals and stay to myself. That is a great philosophy, Rusty Rivers.
It's probably not a bad idea because a lot of the news is so bizarre. I can't believe what I'm reading.
It is. Do you want to read his comment here?
What does it say?
You can read it.
No, I can't.
You can't?
No.
Luckily,
I don't have any codes. I would have turned the Middle East to glass a long time ago.
Yeah, that's a nuclear. Yeah, that's what happens to sand when it goes to really high temperature. Turns to glass. That's where we get glass, by the way.
I'll go ahead and read the chat.
Hi from China. Well, you're in. Oh, hi, China, the human country. But you're not in China because the Chinese Communist government has forbidden, and it's not legal, and is shut down all access to YouTube, Twitter, any of our main channels. So you're not obviously in China right now, but welcome. Welcome. You're from China, so welcome. Yeah, we have many people from China here in British Columbia, as a matter of fact. But yeah, you're not in China because the Chinese government will not let the Chinese people have access to YouTube or X or any of the main social platforms.
Basically, they kind of control the internet there, from what I've heard.
Yeah, sort of like Canada.
Well, Carney wants to. He wants
to. In the U.S.
I actually
love
saw
the USA.
Something today. Once again, I had to work, so I didn't get to listen to it. But apparently, in committee, the Conservatives forced the amendment of the bill where Carney and the Libs were trying to pass through all that anti-speech stuff. And they put it in committee, and they actually got a lot of that shit reversed. So I'm going to have to check that out still.
And yeah, no, absolutely you should. Rusty Rivers. Oh, yes, because he also has an animal channel that does man, if you do animal videos, you're going to do well on the internet. And anyone knows that. And Rusty Rivers does animal channel. He does have an animal channel. And he says, I'm using my animal channel on here tonight. I don't want any women subbing to my men's only channel. Fair enough. Absolutely fair enough. And definitely promote your animal channel. Animal videos do really, really well. So thank you for being here, folks.
Anybody remember that one of the cat playing piano that got like 80 million views or some crazy shit in the last
moderator?
I lost track. Like, it's got millions of views.
Oh, no. The animal videos are are absolutely the most popular on YouTube, 100%.
Oh hell yeah! If you I would, if I was smart, really smart, I would put up an animal channel, and it's all puppies and kitties, and you can bet I'd probably get tons of views. Probably get more views than I ever have before. So
Now, oh, hey, look who's and I just used the mute button. Look, see with the fancy new microphone.
that looks expensive.
And there's unmute. And I want to say hello to Old Man Bird. Hi, Gene. Who is the fortunate
Hey,
friend of
Bird.
Bonfire?
Bird was on Gorilla's channel tonight for the Trump speech, and I think he got a bit frustrated with it, like I did.
It happens. This is my friend Big Isaac, Old Man Bird. We spent like a winter in Mexico.
Yeah.
Living together, Malacca.
Yeah.
And that was a lot of fun. Saw a lot of, actually, just south of Puerto Vallarta. And you've been to Puerto Vallarta a couple times.
Mm-hmm. And Baja, yeah.
And Baja, but you spent at a resort. You spent a couple of days in Puerto Vallarta, right downtown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was a lot nicer then than it probably is right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I saw, well, Tuesday TV posted about Mexico earlier today. I haven't had time to watch, but apparently the Mexican palace was being attacked.
Wow. Oh, yeah. In Mexico City.
Being attacked by the cartels. Yeah.
Well, that's right in the center. Good luck with that.
But it looked bad. Like I didn't watch the video, but the thumbnail looked like it was on fire and burning. So
oh yeah. Well, and I want to say hello to Sanji the cook. Hello and welcome. Thanks for being here. Yeah. Well, and in some of the smaller towns, hello to you, USA country. Hello and welcome. Welcome to the bonfire. We're going to get it going here pretty quick here. And Rusty River says animals on YouTube is the most oversaturated mark on ScrewTube. You better produce unique videos to stand out. Well, you do, I believe. I do. Yeah, I do believe you do. So thank you for being here, and I appreciate it. Now now what I heard is some criminals in some of the smaller towns in Mexico are lighting cars on fires and causing disturbances as distractions for the local police, because there aren't many police, and they're using it to commit crimes.
Yeah, there was another video.
A perfect distraction.
Again, I haven't caught up because I haven't had time to watch it, but there was a video posted with a thumbnail that they are lighting cars on fire. And there were lots of Canadians posting videos, Spidey, about, like from their hotels, they were told not to go out on the street, and they put videos out with buildings on fire, like maybe 5 or 6 blocks away. So,
oh yeah,
I would not go to Mexico right now. Let's put it that way.
Well, no, hang on. Wait. I have Eminem are right now in Playa del Carmen, and I just got in Puerto Morelos, and I just got a text from him a couple hours ago. And Eminem, we know them well. They go there every year. West Coast, East Coast. And they said nothing is going in Playa del Carmen. It is very calm, very safe, no issues. It's like here in Toronto. If there's a problem in Toronto, PvP, are you going to be scared to go out your door?
No, but Canada's a lot bigger than Mexico, right? So,
no, you're still talking 1,000 kilometers or 2,000 kilometers.
The thing is, though, when you've got an unstable situation with the drug cartels really getting pissed off and firing, throwing it in the furnace, I would just give it a couple months to settle down. I would not travel there, because just because the region is safe today doesn't mean it will be 2 weeks from now. I'm just saying, I would exercise caution over travel. Right.
And that I get, and and that's fine. Some people have different views than myself.
No, but I just want I wouldn't say go
get a really cheap deal.
I wouldn't say go to this place and somebody gets killed. I would feel pretty bad if that happened.
Well, so I guess in the same, like, I wouldn't go to Toronto or Vancouver either then, I guess, because they're
Vancouver.
It's not great.
Well, I was there when I saw the punk band, The Damned, 2 years ago. My cousin and we were
Thanks for that.
fine. We were
Thank you.
fine like the 3 days we were there. But then
Country
I
Japan.
heard about a guy that was stabbed to death, in downtown like a month later. So,
Oh yeah,
the
that's not good.
trouble is EB and the NDP put that drug policy in years ago where they handed out free drugs to all the addicts. They finally rescinded that, I think, like a month ago. I heard about because they realized it was totally a failure, right? Um,
I never got any free drugs.
I never got any free drugs. I asked. They never.
oh well, I guess if you were if you were a hardcore addict, because I saw people shooting up on the street when I was there 2 years ago.
And I do want to. Oh, it's a daily occurrence. And I do want to say hello to Country Japan. That is, are you in Japan? Because I was in Japan. I lived in Japan 2004 to 2005.
Wow.
Nihongo ga hanasemasu demo boku no Nihongo sugoi warui. I do speak Japanese, but it is very strange. Well, I said bad. Warui is bad, but hen is strange. Boku no Nihongo sugoi hen desu. It's very very strange. But thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And yeah, fantastic, Old Man Bird. Thank you for being here. We've got a lively chat. Sylvia, your lovely artist, says, Spidey, you know how you got more new subs? Well, thanks to me, I post your channel to mine and sent you new subs. I thought that was you, Sylvia. Thank you so much. You're right. I'm up to 590 subscribers now, and I think a large part of the growth has been through you. So thank you so much. I'm happy you're here, man. Thank you, or woman. Either way.
I thought you'd be higher by now. Actually,
I thought Canada gave free stuff to its people. I didn't get any free drugs. Did you?
No. Okay.
Hey, Sashi. Sashi's coming here all the way from Malaysia.
It depends.
Hey, Sashi.
Depends.
My friend Big Isaac.
Hola.
Depends what you're talking about. Like the healthcare. A lot of the healthcare is free. Like when my mother had her pacemaker put in.
Free? Now, come on. You of all people know it ain't free.
Well, my mother went from Vernon to Kelowna in the ambulance. They put the pacemaker in the next day. They took her back from Kelowna to Vernon, and not one penny. We didn't pay a penny.
Well, no, but
no, I know.
Every
it's coming
Canadian
out of taxes. I know it's coming out of
$6,000. Every Canadian, every man, woman, and child, $6,000 each year per Canadian. Now, how much health insurance could you buy in America for $6,000?
Last year, my federal taxes were around $1,100.
Oh, nice. On average, because we pay tax. I mean, you buy fuel, you pay tax.
I imagine if you had a family, it'd be higher, right?
Oh, you can, for $6,000 per Canadian, I think you can buy pretty good insurance in America for $6,000 a year for each person.
Well,
like we're no cheaper than the States. It's just hidden from us. Jasmine Lane did an excellent video. She went into detail. We pay just about as much as Americans do for insurance. Ours is hidden in taxes. And for guys that are healthy like me, I would rather pay for my own health than, because you got people that are not eating right, they're not exercising right, and I don't want to pay for them, PvP. I do not want to pay for those lazy bastards that just shove whatever they want in their face. They don't do any push-ups, they don't go for any runs, they never have they haven't taken care of their health. I don't want to pay for them. Why am I doing all this work to stay healthy? And I have to pay the same for health care as those guys? No. No. I do not want to do that.
There's an answer. You could always just move to the U.S.
Well, I'm trying to. I'm so poor that I don't have enough money to move to the U.S. But I am trying. First Alberta, and then Texas is the plan.
I'm really waiting to see how things develop with Alberta, though, because I'm not convinced yet that the referendum stuff is actually going to become real. There's so much talk. I've seen like half a dozen channels that are oh, this is happening right now. Oh, this is happening. This is not happening. It's like, guys, it's all hearsay. And when you actually have a fact about what's actually going on, then post a video. But don't waste my time with this stuff, right?
Well,
That's why I love politics, but I probably tune 80% of the political streams out because a lot of them are just opinions. Just
they really
opinions.
are. But yeah, well, that's what the news is too. The news is just opinion. It's the liberal
Oh,
government's
the news
opinions.
is worse. The news is not even
The-
an opinion, it's propaganda.
and coffee, coffee lover, I just made you a moderator. There's no obligation for that, but anyone I recognize, I do. I used to be in Texas, but then I went to Spain with Valentino. Well, I love Texas and I love Spain. I spent a lot of time in Spain. I've only spent a week in Texas, but from what I saw, man, the people are friendly. The barbecue is good. I mean, Old Man Bird is from Texas, so here's an example of a Texan right here, an anti-derivative Jill. So if those are your two examples of Texans and Tiger Stripes, there's three examples of lovely, phenomenal people. Spidey, I wouldn't pay for my dumpy self either. No, that's Old Man Bird. I'm just in Canada. We tend to be lazy because we don't have to face consequences if we choose to eat crap and not ever exercise. All of our health care is paid by the taxpayer. So why would I I don't want to pay for that. I'm sorry. I take care of myself.
Higher taxes on junk food and then have
Higher
less taxes on organic, healthy food.
Higher taxes on junk food and booze and cigarettes. Well,
Shut up.
I know.
Don't even go there.
Well, if you're gonna do
Booze has
junk
been around
food
for a long time.
if you're gonna do junk food,
They just came up with all this junk food.
Yeah.
I mean, alcohol has been around since like, come on.
And hello, Brent Learmouth. All Canadian news is propaganda. News is propaganda. Yes, I agree.
Mainstream.
Yeah, mainstream.
Alternative media on YouTube is actually pretty good. There's some really good channels.
You know what? I'm following Jasmine Lane. There's a new fella called Eric West that is really doing some good stuff. Well, and I mean, how can you trust media that is funded by the government? I mean, you cannot have your news.
Did you see the video about a week ago when Rosemary Barton forgot to turn her mic off?
Yes. And what can you describe it, PvP?
Well, she basically when she was too dumb to turn her mic off, and she says, "I made it all up anyway."
Oh, right. And for those who don't know, do you mind telling them who Rosemary Barton is?
Rosemary Barton is one of the most disgusting. She's not a journalist. She's just a hack propagandist, basically, for about 10 years now, at least. Rosemary has no class. She's got no brains. She's got no integrity. She should move to North Korea because she'd be right at home doing North Korean TV because that would be perfect for her. She could just go on there and lie and lie and lie 365 days a year. And she'd probably, the reason she doesn't is because she's getting all those paychecks from the liberals. So, wow.
That's the size of my firewood here. This is a small one.
That looks like it's going to really burn. That's a big piece of bark.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Bet that's going to go up.
A little piece of bark there?
That is actually little.
Hey, you could be a ninja with that branch there.
Actually, this is a good. I might keep this.
This is the good. I would keep this branch. It's nice and straight.
Yeah, but you know what? The hillside behind me has thousands.
Okay, torch it.
You want to grab that, big Isaac, and hold this, and I'm gonna cut it.
Wow.
You hold it. I'm going to
Uh-oh.
cut it.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
No,
Oh,
nothing. Oh, it could fly back. Watch your face.
Yeah, sure. I got safety glasses on, but
You do.
Ouch. That's a tough
Nothing.
branch.
PvP, you know how to call 911, right?
Well, I just dialed 911. Jesus, you can go through a whole slab of timber faster than this. This is nuts. Okay, is this thing made of iron or something?
no,
This is crazy. Finally, after about 4 chops. Wow. Incredible.
We like cutting wood around here, PvP. Oh,
There's
thanks
a
for
joke
that.
there's a joke there somewhere, but I'm too tired to come up with it. Hey, by the way, I would like to talk a bit about the State of the Union speech because there were some really good points in that speech. Did you haven't watched it though? Damn, you haven't watched it. I wish you had. There was one point getting towards the end of the speech when Trump got a veteran from World War II, a Korean War and Vietnam, a pilot. And this pilot shot down he had something like 200 and something kills, right? Do you hear me?
200 and some kills?
Something like 229 kills in his career. And he started in the Second World War. He is 100 years old today. He was there in his uniform. He stood up to the applause of the Republicans, even though I don't know if the Democrats, the Democrats are disgusting. They almost didn't applaud for nothing, even about keeping, Americans safe from killers, illegal killers. They couldn't even stand up and applaud for that. It was really bad. Shame on the Dems. Anyway, this veteran, 100 years old, he stood up. He still can stand. He can still walk. I mean, if I'm 100 and I can still stand up, I'm going to be damned happy. You know what Trump did?
Dude, I want to be doing handsprings when I'm 100.
You know what Trump did, though? He had a general next to him give him the Congressional Medal of Honor and put it around his neck tonight.
Wow. At 100, it took them 100 years to give him 100.
Well, nobody ever.
Congressional Medal of
But
Honor.
the thing is, he was humble and he didn't talk about it for like half a century. He didn't want anybody to know that he deserved it, right? And then I guess somehow Trump, Trump finds out all kinds of crap, right? Because he's Trump, and
Oh, we're big fans of Trump here.
To honor of this 100-year-old veteran in a State of the Union speech, and have a general put the Medal of Honor around his neck. I'll tell you, I fucking lost it. I was in tears.
Yep.
I was in tears. It was so good.
It's like a. Yeah, you're right. It was like in Guardians of the Galaxy 2 at the funeral with the fireworks of what's his name? Yandu. When he died and Star-Lord, Peter was Guardians of the Galaxy 2, no?
No, never watched it.
You never watched Guardians of the Galaxy 2?
Or one, no.
Oh my God. All right, we're going to end the stream. We got to go watch Guardians of the Galaxy at your house right now.
I'll look it up.
I just want to add, though, that that was just one of the later parts. There was a guy that flew the mission into Venezuela, the pilot in the helicopter, that was seriously injured. And he gave him the Congressional Medal tonight, too. And the guy was there in his uniform, but he was on crutches still. On 2 crutches still, because he got wounded so badly in the legs, right? That after like over a month, he's still recovering from the injuries and the damage to his legs. But, obviously that was a successful mission. Trump gave him the medal. And then there was a couple of police officers. One was killed in the line of duty, and another one was injured. Anyway, Trump gave both of them. He gave the first medal to the family of the woman that was murdered with her uniform shot in the head, and so her family got the medal, and then the other guy who was there with his mom, standing up, because he was expected to die that night, and he survived, and he's now functional, right? Like he was there, wide awake, clapping his hands. He can walk. So Trump had the general give him a Medal of Honor, and I'll tell you, I can't remember another State of the Union where a president honored heroes like Trump did tonight. Those are heroes that should get talked about.
Yep. Absolutely. I agree. 100%. And hey, thank you. Thank you, Sylvia, your lovely artist, for being here and all your support. And she got to 60 subs today. Fantastic. Well, please put your links in the chat. You're all moderators. So please, Sylvia, please put your links in the chat. I'm so happy to see you here. And if we can get you any more subs, I mean, a rising tide floats all boats. Hey, Gorilla's Random Thoughts. This guy is the best YouTube name. Gorilla's Random Thoughts. Isn't that an awesome username?
Yes.
And he is awesome. I've streamed with him before. Thank you for being here. Kapla, he says, which is Klingon for hello. I think it means other things too. What else does Kapla mean?
I think it's a Klingon greeting.
It is, but I think it means hello plus other things. You know what? If Bird of Prey 5 was here, he'd know. He passed away.
Yeah, well, I'm not that much of an I mean, I love Star Trek, but I'm not an expert on Klingon.
And this is a new person. Hello and welcome.
You're getting
Joel Stavin. Thank you for
tonight.
being here. Yeah,
Nice
anyone
crowd.
that appears in black is new. So thank you for being here. Welcome. And it does mean success. Gorilla's Random Thoughts. Okay, so Kapla, the Klingon greeting means success. So Big Isaac and I are gonna get this fire going a little bit better. And can you hear any of the crackling at all?
Not really, because you don't have a microphone that close. But
well, it's within a meter.
Yeah, but maybe it's like unidirectional. Like some mics don't pick up shit from like 15 feet away.
That's a big wood. Use a saw. We have machines for this. Never do anything by hand. I can't do by machine. Thank you. See this? Battery operated.
Uh-oh.
Is that too loud? PvP?
I don't hear nothing right now.
Perfect. Thanks, Big Isaac. Nice.
Previously viewed on Loggers.
All right. There we go. Put the saw there. Here.
It's cooling off.
There. You can have a chair.
Don't burn your shirt.
I'm gonna sit. No, it's not gonna burn. Here, yeah, have a seat, because I would like to talk with Big Isaac about finding gold. And I know you can't talk about some things because there might be deals in coming up, and we don't want to, give away anything
I know nothing.
too much. But there might be a YouTube channel, maybe, that you're going to be involved with, maybe, that has gold, and you know about gold panning locally. Like you know how to work a gold pan. I do not, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about that?
Sure. Yeah.
Would you what here?
Oh, I don't know what to
Big
say.
Isaac. Well,
Gold,
you guys, how long have you been doing gold panning for?
I don't know, 20 years or something like that.
And you found some gold?
Oh yeah.
But you're not rich.
No, I'm not rich.
Okay, see.
Actually, the last gold that I did find, I put it in a little jar and put it on the counter, and there's a nice little jar of, a little
Gold.
bit of flour in there. There's a couple little nuggets, and it ended up in the dishwasher.
What do you mean flour? Like not real flour?
No, like small little chunks. Looks like flour gold, right?
Oh.
And then it had some little nuggets in
flour
there
gold.
too, and then I found that little jar in the dishwasher one day.
No.
I didn't put it in the dishwasher, Steve.
Oh no. Your wife put it in the dishwasher.
I watched it.
Oh no. Your wife washed your gold?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh. That's divorce worthy, dude.
It's discouraging because it was a full day of digging, but
Yo. Wow. So
pretty much you got to dig and you dig and dig, and if you can find some bedrock, usually the gold's sitting in some sort of crevices or cracks below all the gravels and everything like that. And we found a little part of the bedrock that it was actually washed away, and there was a small little well like this,
like a divot
and we went down in there and dug it out and scooped it all
with
out.
a vacuum?
No, we used our hands and shovels, and we're just a few guys hanging out, right? And put it in there and panned it, and then all
You're
of a sudden,
drinking beer.
oh yeah, sure.
Okay.
But anyway, we look in the pan and we're like, holy smokes, look at that.
There's
There
gold.
it is. And we knew it was gold because it shined in the shade, right?
Gold shines in the shade, PvP. Unlike pyrite, fool's gold shines in. And I want to say hello and welcome to Tony Stark. Hi, CEO. Welcome. And Kronos. Hey, Kronos. I saw you. I can't get up to you. Let me. There you go. Need more fire. Do you want us to melt? Your jacket will melt.
Yeah, it will.
Kronos, it's a big enough. Trust me. You stick your head in it. It's big. But thank you for being here. And hello, Tony Stark. And Kronos, thank you for being here. And Parrothead, you send me the funniest memes. Parrothead, I don't know how if you know how much I appreciate you. Parrothead sends me stuff on X, like just funny memes.
Yeah.
And some of them I actually forward to you. Yeah, Parrothead, I don't know who or where you are, but man, I love your style. Thank you, Parrothead. Don't melt the jacket. No, Sylvia, we will not melt the jacket. When you find gold, does your brain play the Spandau Ballet? The Xanadu Ballet song or the Spandau Ballet song? I don't. Sashi, is that a Malaysian thing? We don't know what the Spandau Ballet. Do you know what the Spandau?
They were a British group.
Oh, and is this the link?
Found out they were a British group, big in the 90s.
Right here. That's who we're talking to.
When you find gold like that, you're trying to figure out how to make it bigger and how to make more. And yes, all of a sudden it's like, what?
Oh, that's
what did we find?
An 80s band. Okay. What band, says Kronos? So, okay. We got something in the private chat.
Yeah, Spandau was pretty popular. They had some big hits.
And I do want to welcome. Wow, we've got 13 people watching our little fire here tonight. Thank you for being here. If If you each get 100 friends to come in, we'll have 1,313 people watching. Wouldn't that be? Wives are always discarding gold, says Lemon Pie. Lemon Pie's in Texas, and he's
Just
one of
throwing
my,
it away.
yeah, one of my longtime friends. Thank you for being here, Lemon Pie. And Brent Lermouth, thank you for being here. Made you a moderator. There's absolutely no obligations for that. No requirements for that. And hello, Joe Staven Neuter, 4:17 p.m. here in Australia. And I should be working right now, but I couldn't help but stop by the bonfire. Hey, my friend, I lived in Australia. I spent more time in Australia between 2000 and 2005 than I did in Canada. My little brother, who's 6 foot tall and blonde, is there right now. 20 years. He's a citizen with his family in Bunbury, Western Australia. So I'm really familiar with Australia. So thank you for being here. I love your country. Big shout out to Port Douglas, Bunbury. I mean,
Bundaberg rum.
Bundaberg on the East Coast in Queensland. Bundaberg rum is very good.
Yeah.
So thank you for being here. Wherever you're from, Tasmania. Excellent scuba diving in Tasmania. Cave diving as well. I've got some videos on my channel of cave diving in Tasmania, I believe. And Shrubby's here. Hey, Shrubby. Shrubby's a regular. Thanks for being here, Shrubby. And yeah, excellent. Thank you for being here, folks. Everyone saying hello. Sawing the wood. Congrats on your game the other day, Lemon Pie. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Gold reminds me of Ginger's gold panning videos. Are you talking Ginger with the large melons? I don't know her gold panning videos, but don't you shake a lot? Don't you shake a lot with gold panning, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's worthwhile. If you have a link, you Lemon Pie, you can drop any link you want in here. If you have a link to gold panning,
personally, I would say if you start a channel on YouTube called Topless Gold Panning, you'll get a lot of followers.
Topless gold pan. Do you have any female gold panners in your crew?
No. We can get some.
We can get some.
Oh yeah, they like gold too.
Old Man Bird. Gold
you
is
bet
free.
you bet you get subs for that. I bet you get subs. Well,
Totally.
you might have to, censor it a bit because YouTube will get upset. But
pasties,
exactly. Put some, just like when the Plasmatics used to have what's her face singing. You just put a little bit of black tape over those puppies, and you're good to go.
I'm gonna go back down, and I keep waiting for your co-host to say A. Apparently,
there is such thing as an electrical tape fashion show. Throwing that out there.
Hey guys, it doesn't say A. I don't think I've ever heard you say A.
Okay, I'll say A. How's it going, A? Happy?
Hey?
A?
Oh, it's fantastic, Tony.
That's what we say when we can't hear nothing. Hey?
Keep waiting. Yeah, that's it. Thank you for that, PvP. And my goodness, there's so many.
It's actually a link to Lee Marvin in the movie Paint Your Wagon, where it's all about gold panning, and he's singing a song, which is actually pretty good. It's a pretty good movie if you ever want to see it. And it's about a bunch of gold panners, and they kind of have a hit and miss kind of struggle, but it's Clint Eastwood's in it, by the way, young Clint Eastwood. So,
what about the movie Gold?
I haven't seen that movie.
Goldfinger?
No, it's called Gold, and it's a story about the world's biggest nugget. And
I have not seen that.
Greed gets them in the end. It's so big, the guy has to go get a tractor to pull it out of the ground, right?
So Tony Stark of Iron says Ginger Wolf gold pans, and also quite hot. Confirmed. True story. Lemon pie. Here's one. Well, thank you. Beautiful, says Sylvia. I can't stand channels and content that creates and satisfies simps, says Rusty Rivers. Fair, yeah, absolutely. You will see no simping here. That is absolutely true here. No simping. No simping. Simps will ruin the world, Rusty Rivers. Absolutely.
You know, what gets me is YouTube constantly pushes that crap, and but you have a when you click on it, you can delete and put never show this to me again.
Snowdub, good friend of the channel, has a tape break and a clip from the Electric Tape Fashion Show.
Yeah.
Well, you can watch it as long as you're not swayed by it. I have no problem watching the lovely dames, but don't let them influence your decision.
Well, it's about models wearing nothing but electrical tape.
Yep, that's exactly what that is.
That's all it
Sashi,
is.
do they not have that in Malaysia? Fashion shows just with electrical tape? Gold member is better. Gold member better than Goldfinger? I'd debate that.
I refuse to watch Mike Myers anymore for political reasons.
I've never seen a duct tape fashion show yet.
He's he's a dual citizen. So I don't know why he's all up for cat. Mike Myers has made most of his money and fame in America, so I don't know why he's all of a sudden against America.
No, he's against Canada because he promoted Carney in the last election.
He did.
Did you see the elbows up video with him and Carney in the hockey sweaters?
But he's an American citizen.
That's what really made me mad. If you haven't lived here in 20 years, don't get involved in our politics.
So Sashi, all the way from Malaysia, is saying, I searched electrical tape fashion show. I shall be doing research later. and Sashi, I know I keep bringing up that you're from the other side of the world, and it's just because I'm so tickled pink that we actually have. I've got a friend over in Malaysia, and if you don't think that I will come and stay on your couch, you don't know me, because I will drop everything in a moment and go traveling. So, Old Man Bird says, did you eat my back bacon while the hockey game was on? What a hoser, eh? Canadians don't eat back bacon past 10 a.m. I mean, they're good on breakfast sandwiches.
That's about all.
That's about all.
I didn't watch any of the Olympics because I had no interest. It was too political.
No worry. Oh, good night, Tony Stark of Iron. Thanks for being here, my friend, and good luck.
Actually, I'm gonna join Tony. I gotta put supper in the oven. I gotta work tomorrow early, so I better. If I'm not totally crazy, I better head off. So.
No, fair enough, and thank you for being here, PvP. I appreciate it.
No, it was nice. Thanks for inviting me, and yeah, I'm going to head off. So, have a good night there, everybody.
All right, good night, PvP, and good night. And he dropped out. Okay. Now we do have. I did send out invitations to a couple of other people, so they might be joining us. We will find out. Now I want gold. Haha, Sylvia, the lovely artist. Well, it's a lot of effort. It is a lot of effort to get the gold.
Well, the Klondike, everyone from not everyone, but there's a bunch of people from the United States that went to the Klondike, and they were told that you could just dig it out of the ground, and there it was. Well, yes, you can dig it out of the ground, and there it is, but they didn't know how much work it was to dig it out of the ground. So you had thousands of people going up there, and they didn't realize how much work it was. And then they ended up, any gold they got, they spent it at the pub and went sadly home.
That's it.
Yep. It is a lot of work.
And
machines.
And machines. Yeah, if you want to make a lot of money, you need, but then there's more people involved and you got to divide it. And I want to keep it all to myself.
Yeah, well, gold makes you greedy.
Their gold does make you greedy. Oh. All right. I sitting on that foot for far too long. Rusty Rivers in the chat says, a man can bust his butt creating content and only get 1,000 subs. A woman with her boobs hanging out doing the same content, 100,000 subs. Sickening. Well, Yeah, I mean, we
Maybe
know.
we're just not showing enough skin.
No, it's not. It's simps. It is simps. It is desperate men and simps. I mean, I used to support Anna, that Star Wars girl, when she was authentic and natural. But now she's dyed her hair blonde. She's doing streams where she's literally wearing nothing more than like a bikini to get subs, and it works. Electrical tape, and I just can't understand. I mean, she's got the opportunity. She's taking advantage of it, and she's making more money than I will ever see in my life. But she's literally selling her body to do it. And I don't care how many girls want to throw money at me for showing my body. I'm not gonna do that. That was a joke.
You'd probably do
That
it.
was no. How you've known me for a while? Do I care about money?
No.
No, I do not. I don't. Otherwise, I would have been working in Alberta oil fields long ago. Anyway, we're gonna get this fire pumped up, and I do want to say thank you for being. Mike Myers is a thing. Knows Kronos. He's not a. Kronos is a smart ass, and I love Kronos. I don't know who or where Kronos is, but he is a smart ass that says some awesome stuff. Thank you for being here, Tony. Canada has politics. Well, no one paid attention to them until the last 15 years, and that's exactly what's happened. Sleepy Brain Juice, what's going on, guys? Thank you for being here. Thank you for joining. We're just having a bit of a bonfire and talking about man stuff and politics and gold. Jason Love, thank you for being here. I appreciate
Canadian bacon. I made my own bacon this
it.
year.
Ooh,
I made my
you
own.
made bacon?
I made my own
Can
bacon.
you? I'm gonna stoke the fire. Can you talk about making your own bacon? Here's the mouse.
Well, yeah,
you got control of them.
You betcha.
All right.
We did our own pigs. We butchered our own pigs.
And you just see this,
and
I click on this, and then this disappears.
We
and then I click on it, and it appears again, and disappears.
We took our piece of bacon and we soaked it for
Where'd you get
a
the bacon?
week. Well, we got butchered our own pigs.
You butchered the pig?
Yeah. We had some friends raise them, and
How big was it?
very large, 200 pounds or something.
What?
Yeah, they're massive.
The pig was your size.
Yeah, they're big, man.
And they're mostly meat.
Yeah.
Wow.
Our good friend Jay helped us with the butchering and all that sort of stuff. And anyway, I took the bacon belly and soaked it for, I think it's 48 hours or something like that, and then soaked it in some water, and then I brought it over to my friend Todd's, and he threw it in his smoker for the day. And he did a whole bunch of other bacon and hams, and it turned out delicious. It was great. I like Canadian bacon. Yes. Belly, yeah. Well, we also did some venison hindquarters. Spidey, super Canadian Spider-Man there. He had some venison hindquarter, and we put that in the smoker with our other friend and did that for about 12 hours. Took us about, I don't know, a couple flats of beer, and we had some really good hind smoked venison to carve up into sandwich meat, which was delicious.
Yeah, that's why my car is messed up.
Why is your car messed up?
Well, because never mind.
Anyway, I told him about our smoked roasts that we did.
Yeah, so that's. Oh, hey, I a human Canada says, now I want bacon. That is awesome. Salted pork, lemon pie, citrus. Yes, love it. Lemon pie is in Texas. And
it's not really the pork belly. There's just a chunk there that is the bacon, and then you can trim as much fat off as you kind of want, and then brine it. And some people do a dry brine, wet brine.
Kronos never smoked anything. Well, you come around this fire and we can smoke a few things, and there's a few things. There's a few things we can. Wow, those literally just jumped out the fire.
When was the last time you cleaned your fire pit there?
Well, it is mounded up. Those just jumped right out at me. Yow! Surprisingly hot. Surprisingly hot. There we go. Huh.
Yeah, we will have to do some more roasting or smoking over at our friend's place with the roads.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have any more beer left.
I have a hind leg that I'm like an entire dough hind leg that's in the sink defrosting right now.
Okay.
And I have another one in the freezer.
Okay.
Last two. See, we shot the animals in October?
Yeah.
And I'm just good down to my last two. I mean, they're big. They're like this big. But I've got two of them. And I'm down to my last package of buck hamburger, ground. And then I've got two big hind roasts from the doe. And the hind roasts are bigger than the four-quarters.
Yeah,
and
they're huge.
Yeah, and so those are they're ready to go.
I was thinking about doing a bunch of fish.
Well, where are you gonna get the fish?
Well, I traded some of my pork for some fish.
Oh,
and we could go fishing
because we're inland. Like,
we do have boats.
How long does it?
And I have a fishing license. I found that out. I didn't know I had a fishing license, but we were out on the ice and we were skating on the lake, the entire lake long with my family. And my friend Murray was out there and he goes, do you have a fishing license? I said, I don't know. So I looked it up and I said, oh yeah, sure enough, I bought one. So he put the lines in and he caught a little trout. He pulled it out of there.
Nice. Trout is delicious.
Yeah. He took it home to cook it.
You guys are making me hungry. That is what happens on a lot of my streams where I show pictures of. I haven't showed any pictures of food yet, but I have a ton of pictures I can show you. Brent, not a problem. Brent Learmonth. Yeah, no, I've got a bunch of food pictures ready to go. Salted pork, love salted pork.
Mm-hmm. Did you know you can get cheeseburgers in a can? You can get canned cheeseburgers.
Oh shit! I did not know you can get canned cheeseburgers.
This is a thing.
So this is our friend Rancor Steve, and he's behind stage here. So I pulled this up, and it says add to stage, and I'm gonna add you to stage right now, Steve. Hi.
Hola.
Hola, senor.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
Good. Now we have a live report from Puerto Vallarta. Rancor Steve, you're in Puerto Vallarta right now. Is there any explosions going on?
No, not yet. Maybe, possibly, I don't know. I can't hear because of all the explosions. So,
Then, Steve, do you know my friend Big Isaac?
Hi, Steve.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing? I don't know why I'm talking Italian, like a New York Italian. I don't know.
You're not Italian. You're
far from it.
You're Egyptian, actually.
I am. I'm Irish, Egyptian, and Finnish.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is a weird. So that was a hell of a weekend.
No. Yeah. Thanks, Dad.
And holy shit, Dracul. Thank you for being here, Dracul. Excellent. I'm defrosting a deer leg in the sink. Just a Tuesday for CSM. Yeah, no, that literally, I will send you a picture, Lemon Pie. That is literally what is happening. I am defrosting a deer leg in the sink.
We're gonna smoke it
We are going to
That's-
smoke.
after he rolls it up.
After I roll it, we're going to smoke it. Yeah, and no, it's not pot. No, it's a real deer leg. So Rancor Steve, you're seriously, you're not in Mexico. You're coming from the
No.
United States.
Hell no.
And congratulations on the hockey game win.
I know, right? Fuck Yeah, I almost said fuck America. Wow, that was bad.
But you meant
Fuck
yeah, America.
Canadian hockey. What was it? What was it? 1980. When was the last time America won? 1984.
in the hockey.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we got nothing else to do, man.
Like, here's the thing. I have you, your buddy over there.
Big
I love you guys, but I'll say this right now. America is pretty good at almost all the sports. Like, it's hands down. And no, it's when I found out we won against Canada, I was like, there's no fucking way. And then I was like, oh my gosh. Because when was the miracle match against Russia? It was like what, 1984?
You mean no? You're talking 1972, the year I was born, when Paul.
Oh, 72. Okay.
Was it Paul? It wasn't Paul McCartney. It was Paul
No.
Henderson. Paul Henderson scored the winning goal against the Russians. But you know what? To be fair, the Canadians played a lot more like physical hockey than the Russians were used to. Like we basically beat them up on ice is what
So
happened.
what you're saying is that you guys helped USA.
We used to. Do you remember when Canada and USA were friends?
Yes.
Wasn't that awesome?
Yes.
Fortress North America. Let's build. I almost think you guys should build a wall on your northern border against us now. The way we keep going. Holy shit,
Yeah.
Steve.
Well, okay, so here's something crazy. So the guy who they looked at this. So from the film Miracle, it was something Hughes, John or James Hughes or someone. The guy who today his name matches from the movie that they crossed out. And it was crazy. There's no conspiracy, but it's just fascinating that the guy who was like the star hockey player for the US, his name matches from the movie Miracles. And I was like, that's pretty cool. And just knowing that US just smoked the crap out of everyone in hockey, I'm good. I'm good.
No, well done, and it was well played. The fella that got the winning goal had his teeth knocked out earlier.
Yeah, it's Hughes. Something Hughes. I don't know his first name, but it's Hughes.
Yeah. Oh, Howard's probably.
Hey, there you go.
Hey, this is Rick. Thank you for being here, Rick. I woke up and wanted to be Rick XD. It's me, Stolos. Well, thank you for being here. Irish, Egyptian, Finnish, just like most people are.
Well,
yeah,
maybe.
Steve, you're a special breed, Steve.
I am.
Exactly, Pickle Rick. It was it was 72, man. I was born in 1972. That was the year Paul Henderson won the greatest hockey game in Canadian history. And it's been 53 years, Canada. So come on. America does rock.
I don't know why I was thinking it was in the
We used
80s.
to. We used to rock. You want gold? Well, talk to my friend Big Isaac, the gold prospector. Now, Steve, California has gold, and it would make sense because my friend Big Isaac here does go after the gold in the panning, and he knows how to pan. I do not. But California has gold, and British Columbia is just a northern extension of California, right up to Alaska and the Yukon, which has gold. So
Yeah.
it would totally make sense that British Columbia has gold. Have you ever panned for gold, Steve?
When I was a kid, I did it in, what was it? I think North Carolina or South Carolina.
In South Carolina has gold. Okay.
Not a lot, but it's like when you're kids, they showed me how to pan for gold. It's not that hard. It's really not. It's pretty easy, but I did it for a little bit as a kid. I was like, all right, that's cool.
And Old Man Bird says we didn't play Wayne Gretzky. Do you know who Wayne Gretzky is, Steve?
Yes, I know who Wayne Gretzky is.
He's like the Michael Jordan of hockey.
He
He scored
yeah.
more goals from behind the net than almost any player did in front of the net. He got more assists than he ever got goals, even though he goal scoring records.
I always thought
you're right, Old Man Bird. If you were playing Wayne Gretzky, even today, like Wayne Gretzky's probably 20 years older than I am, you would still lose. Like he would still beat your entire team at the age of 70. You're right. No, he's like Michael Jordan at 70 would kick our asses, Steve. Same with Wayne Gretzky.
I will say this: if Wayne Gretzky actually got on the ice, maybe. Like the thing about Wayne Gretzky is his record. Here's the thing: I always put up. There's only two athletes that you'll never break the record. It's Wayne Gretzky and Tom Brady. Those are the two guys you'll never break. You just retire, quit, whatever, get fired. And because Wayne Gretzky, when he did hockey, because I grew up with Wayne Gretzky, and I was like, dude, this guy's good.
You grew up with Wayne Gretzky?
When did he retire?
Because he did go to the LA Kings, and Steve is in, well, not LA, but he retired in.
It was like what? Yeah. I grew up with him, and I ended up being a Bruins fan. I know. Bruins hockey team, they suck half the time.
Bruins beat the Vancouver Canucks.
You're welcome.
2010? Was it 2010 when we were in Game 7? I think it was against the Bruins.
Yeah,
the Bruins kept the Vancouver Canucks from winning our first Stanley Cup.
You're welcome.
Thank you. And USA country, thank you. What about us? Well, I'm going to make you a moderator, so I hope you have your moderating pants on.
And then you got Tom Brady. No one's going to break his records.
No one is going to break Tom Brady. No. His record.
He's the greatest quarterback ever.
Egyptians can. Steve, do you want it? Kronos is one of the best people you can ever have in your chat. And USA country, because I love USA, I'm going to add you as a moderator. You're a standard moderator. There you go. And you know what? Where's lemon pie? I got to make lemon pie more than a standard moderator. So I'm going to remove as a standard moderator lemon pie, and I'm going to add as a moderator and a managing moderator.
Ooh,
can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live, so you can turn it to slow mode if you want, Sashi or Lemon. You'll probably make Sashi one too, and also has capabilities of standard moderators. There you go. It is cold. Let's throw some more wood on this shit. Sashi, you know what? You get one too. I'm gonna remove you. And then Sashi, where'd you go, buddy? Kronos is probably up there too. Just doing a little bit of business here. Yeah, there you go. Hey, dude, you are welcome, dude or dudette, USA country. We don't discriminate here. Lemon Pie did remove you, but only so as to make you bigger and better. And let's Sashi. Where's Sashi? Gotta find Sashi. Because you're here all the, like, you guys are here the most. And that's the only, it's no favoritism. They didn't send me any money in the mail. I mean, they could. It wouldn't change.
So where's my tech?
Yeah, right. Where there's Sashi right there. Add as a moderator and a managing moderator. There we go. And I sending. There we go. All right. So business taken care of. Egyptians can walk. Do you know how to walk like an Egyptian, Steve?
I'm not that well. I'm not that Egyptian. I'm a little.
Not that kind of an Egyptian.
I'm
In the US,
crawling.
hockey
I'm a
tends to result
crawling
in fist
Egyptian.
fights, more civil in Canada. Oh, old man Bird, Gene is asking, USA hockey tends to end in fist fights. Do we have fist fights in Canada here? Or is it more civilized?
No, we fight.
No, we possibly fight more because we have less lawyers in Canada.
Yeah, most of the time we're drinking beer.
Then we probably drink more beer because we're more desperate. Canada needs to vote. Oh, Kronos says Canada needs to vote better.
Yes.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I also agree with that. Kronos, the Bongos said they could. The Bangles said they could walk like an Egyptian. The Bangles you're old enough to you know that. Okay. You're a little younger than me. You're not that younger. Parrothead says Connor Hellebuck is the standout goaltender for the 2026 U.S. Olympic men's ice hockey team. You know what? I'm going to raise a glass to Connor Hellebuck because I played ice hockey, and it's hard. It's hard. Steve, you played ice hockey?
I did a couple times.
Jeez, you'd be scary on the ice. You'd be like 8 feet tall on the ice, dude.
I'm scary in general, Steve.
I know. I'm scared right now.
Cheers. He's a Big Isaac is the big teddy bear. I love this guy. I would trust this guy with my bank account number. Steve, if you ever need to, trust this guy with your bank account numbers. I'm not kidding.
Well, hold up. How tall are you?
6'3". 6'3".
Okay, so have you seen the movie My Cousin Vinny?
Yes.
Okay, you know when Joe Pesci he jumps up and punches the guy?
Joe Pesci punches a guy?
I think so, and he doesn't even move.
Yeah.
So
The guy doesn't move.
During a bet. So your size against my size, I'd be Joe Pesci jumping up and punching. It's the funniest joke ever. It is. Because it's a guy who's about like 6 foot, about your height, and then my height, 5'4" or shorter. It's the funniest short joke ever. Yes. If you haven't seen My Cousin Vinny, you need to have therapy. It is a great movie. Oh yeah.
And Fran Drescher is in that, and she's not that annoying.
No, she's not.
It'd be like the night at the Roxbury.
Yes.
That is. You know, people have told me people have told me I look like the little guy.
Oh, what's his name? Or Rick Moranis.
Either one.
See, okay. See, there you go. Rick Moranis.
Yeah, Honey, I Shrunk the
Wes
Kids,
Cagle. Right? Wes Cagle, if you want to jump on Wes Cagle, you are absolutely welcome to absolutely come on here. The ghostest with the mostest. Space Ghost? USA does awesome. Told you the fire was dying. All right, Kronos. Well, Big Isaac took care of it. We're on it.
It's better.
Yeah, USA country, you are most welcome. Thanks for being here. Wes Cagle, thank you for being here, my friend. Love to see you, Wes Cagle, coming all the way from the East Coast of the United States. And Country Japan. Whoa, Country Japan. Thank you for being here. You know what? Let's make you a moderator as well. No obligations. Please don't think that you're going to get any responsibilities. There will be no responsibilities. Also, no paycheck.
Oh man,
Paychecks in the mail. You just keep waiting by the mailbox.
you Canadians, God.
I'm a fire starter. Good song. I don't know that song. And Old Man Bird, Gene is saying it's Marissa. She just sounds like Fran Drescher. Marissa is the Aunt Mabin in the MCB. Oh shit, Marissa Tomei. You're right.
Yeah,
That wasn't Fran Drescher because I couldn't stand Fran Drescher's voice. It was Marissa Tomei. You're right. Thank you, Old Man Bird. Marissa Tomei was Aunt May in the Spider-Man universe, which I thought she's far too young and sexy. Aunt May is supposed to be old and frail. Come on. But I do like looking at her. And she was in My Cousin Vinny.
wait,
I got a
what?
question for Steve.
What?
What would you guys call a case of beer? 12 beer or 24 beer?
Like, okay, hold up. 12 beer or wait, ask that again.
Would you call a case of beer 12 beer or 24 beer?
What's the case?
What's a case?
It'd be 24.
Up here it's 12.
Well,
So-
you're gay.
So one of my friends that I used to work with, he went down to the States to the Barrett Jackson auction. He used to go there quite a bit. And he's a big guy, like big guy, right? There's an
Yeah.
American there, and he goes, "Man, you Canucks, you're so crazy. I bet you could drink a whole case of beer." And he looks at him, he goes, yeah, I could. And he goes, "And drive home."
Well, no, wait. We call it either a 6-pack or 12-pack.
Oh yeah. No, up here
It's a little bit different. It's like 12-pack, 24-pack, and then I think 36-pack. That's the case that we did.
24 we would call a flat.
Oh,
A flat of beer.
well, when America buys Canada, you're going to have to do 6, 12, and I think 36.
6, 12, 36. Costco.
There you go.
Alcohol is so cheap in America. I was buying 6 packs of beer for $6 American, $10 Canadian, and tax included.
I think it's now 10.
Okay, so
Depends
have,
on where you are, right? If you're in
Yeah.
Washington, it's pretty, no,
have
pretty
prices
expensive in the
gone
West.
up or down since Trump?
It depends. It depends on what state.
I was in South Carolina. When you get, you go to the bar and you get a bucket of beer. In Canada, they
Oh,
only give you
bucket
4
of beer. Yes.
They only give you 4 beer. In South Carolina, they give you 5 beer at the bar.
Yeah.
And they had these Carolina Reaper wings.
Ooh.
Oh
And,
yeah. How'd your asshole feel after that?
Oh man, I ordered a bucket of beer and the Carolina Reaper wings, and then I ordered another bucket of beer and more Carolina Reaper wings, and she's like, "What? You crazy Canuck? No one orders more wings." Yeah, they're good.
She's like, "You're
like my
crazy. I have a doctor. His name is Javier."
Oh, we like the spice.
Put some web fluid on the fire. Keep it going. Duke the legend. Thank you for being here. I'm not sure web fluid is flammable.
Acetone is.
Your web shooter.
Oh no, it doesn't. Man, I've been trying.
He got bit
I've
by a
been
spider.
I've been trying to shoot webs for 50 years. Still nothing. Well,
You're
not
like
for
the
my
retarded
wrist.
Spider-Man. I can do it.
Dude, I would rather be retarded Spider-Man than like normal human.
Think about that as a movie. That Spider-Man, it's actually a mentally retarded Spider-Man. I
blown
can
in
get
the
up
head.
the walls, everybody.
24 says Jason Love. Oh yeah, Kiefer Sutherland. That was a good movie. Also another Canadian. The more beers, the better. Agreed, Kronos. I will drink to that. Cheers.
Yeah, we're hanging out in the bush.
Cheers, Kronos. We are hanging out in the bush. Oh, because you got a bush. Do you like bush, Steve?
Yeah. Wait, what bush were we talking about?
Show 'em.
Oh, yeah, I like that bush. I like all bush.
Bush. A case of beer in America is a 24. The same on the East Coast. It's only the West Coast people that consider a case 12. And I don't know. Marissa Tomei is also in a Seinfeld episode as herself. No kidding, Lemon Pie. Well, I trust you. More fire. Well, there. We got more fire right now. Are you feeling the heat?
Oh, yeah.
Like, this is pretty warm. This is going. Steve, now, thank you for joining. And you don't work tomorrow, right?
No.
You got a pretty cool job. You don't have to talk about it, but if you do want to talk about it, you got a pretty cool job.
I do. I have a pretty chill job.
Are they hiring?
I don't know. Maybe. Do you want to sell firearms?
Yes.
Steve sells firearms.
Oh, cool.
Mostly to
Yeah.
priests and nuns.
What?
That was a joke. Have you sold a firearm to a priest?
No, I did. Okay, well, I sold a Beretta to a pastor today.
That's really close.
That is awesome.
And he was a veteran pastor. Like, he was a veteran and a pastor at the same time. And it was pretty cool. I was like, all right. He's like, I want that gun. I was like, cool, I'll sell it to you. And yeah, dude, if I did stand up again, firearms sales jokes would be insane. The amount of jokes, the amount of retarded people. I can say retarded, right?
Oh, dude, I'm not monetized. You can say
Cool.
motherfucker,
So these
Nazi,
fucking
Hitler,
faggot retards.
retarded, anything.
Cool. These fucking
As long as
faggot
you're respectful
retards.
to the chat.
Well, I can't see your chat, so good luck. But yeah, the amount of people who want to buy a gun, I'm like, yeah, no. You
Fire-
are, yeah.
No, well, and I want to talk more about that. I have a question for you. But before I do that, fire anus, Jason Love. Yeah, go to Mexico, and it's not guacamole, is it, Big Isaac?
No. The blended peppers
Yeah.
that you thought was guacamole. We're sitting at the taco stand, and Steve goes, "Oh, thank you." And he's loading it up, and
Your
very
wife
nice.
knew better.
And we're just looking, and the lady's like, "Oh no," talking, right? And it's like, it's not guacamole. It's not guacamole.
No, it was not guacamole. Give me all the ice cream you have now. It's the green sauce is the spice. Okay, for those of you who've not been to Mexico, the green
It's
sauce is the spiciest.
Blended peppers.
It's blended. Wow. So yes, fire anus. Like we ended up putting toilet paper in the refrigerator if I recall.
You might have.
What?
No, that's a good trick that I learned in Cancun. You put the toilet paper in the freezer before you eat hot stuff.
Oh, okay.
How dare you? Says Vortec. Wes Gagel, best friend of ours, says Kronos, they come back down from $8 a dozen to $2.40 a dozen. Wow. What is Kronos
Eggs.
talking? Eggs. Eggs are cheaper. A lot of things are, a lot of economists thought that the tariff plan wouldn't work. And you know what? Trump was right. The stock markets are at historic highs. Prices have come down. You guys have brought in more business, $13 trillion of business. Even if you exaggerate it, even if it's 10 trillion, that's amazing. Fired up. The fire's going now, buddy. A 6-pack of good beer in Texas can run about $10. Of good beer, lemon pie. I was finding beer for $6 or $7. Voodoo Ranger, which I do like. They were running $8. Depends on what you get.
Voodoo Ranger.
It's not bad beer.
New Belgium, out of Colorado, I think. I toured the brewery. It's a 6.9 or 6.3 or 7 point something. It'll fire your rockets.
They got some at 9.5.
Wow. Hey, Citizen 333. Fantastic to see you here, my friend. Thank you. I know what you've said behind my back, and thank you. Thank you.
Next comment.
Ooh. Steve was talking about the kind of bush that Marissa Tomei has. Yes. No, I like see that the Asian ladies and they shave everything, and that's my thing. Yeah.
That's not a bush. That's just a
that was my fiance for a long time, a clean shaven Asian lady, and those are top dollar. I need rum now, says Kronos. Kronos, man, you're awesome. Spidey, when can you check your Twitter? Well, I'll need a moment of privacy.
I knew it.
I'll need a moment of privacy, Parrot Head. But no, I'm checking right now, and it is not coming. No, it's just doing the spiral of death. So we'll let that sit for a little while. Priests and nuns, said Citizen. Nuns with guns. Isn't that a Whoopi Goldberg movie?
Yeah.
There are only shit jobs in my town. Shit jobs, nothing fulfilling. Well, your town probably needs doctors. Like even Little House on the Prairie had a doctor, and that was pretty fulfilling, I would think. Did you ever see Little House on the Prairie, Steve?
Oh yeah.
Laura, I had a thing for Laura Ingalls for a while. I gotta say. Sashi, what Machine Gun Preacher? Is that a movie with Gerard Butler? If it is, I would like to. You know this?
Yeah.
I want to see that. Is it a good movie?
Yeah, it's about a guy it's based off a true story. It's about a guy who went to jail and then he became a Christian and he was a missionary. And yeah, it's a good movie.
Is it Law-Abiding Citizen?
No, it's so like Gerard Butler does like the dad action movie. And it's a good movie. I like it a lot.
I like Gerard Butler. I really do.
Yeah. A lot of what he does now, it's really good.
Little Watch. I don't know what Little Watch is as a kid.
I don't know.
Citizen 333 says, I've only said good things about you behind your back and in front of your back. Dude, I know what you've said. Because I lurk everywhere, dude. And I'm never going to forget that, man. I'm never going to forget that. You are one of the good guys. I appreciate it. Rock on. Spidey has a cap. I do. It's a spot. You know what? I went and did some in the trailer park here. I went and did some electrical work for a lady, a good friend of ours, Susie. And Susie, I can't even tell you her last name because I can't pronounce. Can you pronounce Susie's last name?
No last name.
No, I can't pronounce her last name. But anyway, well, it doesn't. You know, all of our names. Steve, I want to tell you about a conspiracy theory. The government
I'm down.
has this book, and it's got all of our names and addresses on it, including our children's names and addresses. And it's a big, thick book full of white pages, and it's notoriously indestructible. You can't even tear it in half with your hands. And
Huh.
some people, if they're too short to drive, they sit on it. And everyone's names and everyone's addresses are all in it. Do you know about this book?
No.
It's called the White Pages. And we all used to be in it. And if you weren't in it, you would complain. Do you remember
yeah.
those days?
Yes, yes,
People,
I get
if
it
you
now.
weren't in the White Pages, you used to complain.
Yes,
And
yeah,
now we just don't trust each other. It's crazy. And I blame the Chinese and the communists.
Well, hey, man, I gotta head out. I gotta do some work early in the morning on the property.
Well, thanks for being here, Steve.
Yeah, want to give you some support and everything. And yeah,
We might go shooting tomorrow.
oh,
Right.
I want
We
to
could go shooting tomorrow.
now I want to go shooting. Oh.
I renewed the membership.
Nice. Yeah, that's the plan.
But I'm gonna head out, get some rest, and do some work. Maybe I might go shooting. I might make a shooting video. Who knows?
What color are rancors?
Huh?
All right, he's black. Obviously, Steve's black.
Yeah. Duh.
Well, thank you for being here, Steve. I really appreciate your time. I know you're a busy guy, so thank you for being here. And Big Isaac and I hope to have you on again.
Good seeing you, Steve.
Definitely, man.
Right on.
All right, I'll see you guys.
Good night, Steve.
Night.
There you go.
Yeah, Law Abiding Citizen, Gerard Butler, good movie. And I was going to say to Steve before he left, Sisu. It's a story about a Finnish combat warrior, and he was like a one-man killing crew. And he had like 350 kills under his belt. It's World War II based.
Holy shit.
There's 2 movies. It's fairly violent, but it's, I don't know, it's pretty good.
I have no problem with violence as long as it's well applied. Citizen 333 says, you know what's cool about thick books? You can take them to Office Max and they can remove the spine of the book and put it in a spiral notebook format. That is way better. That's a better spine. That is awesome.
My friend,
Rancors can still lurk.
my
You're
friend was
absolutely right.
asking his son, that's 14 years old. He says, "What are the white pages?" And
It's racist, clearly. Very racist.
he also asked him, "What is a Discman? What is dial-up? A fax machine?" And his son said, "That's a machine that gives you taxes."
Wow. Yeah. Thank you for being here, China, the human country. And I'm going to make you a moderator. There is no obligation there whatsoever. But if you don't mind, make you a moderator. No obligation required. But if you're a friend of the channel, I'm going to moderate you. That's just how it works here. I want to see how many moderators YouTube will let me have. Yellow pages are a thing. Yeah, if you let the white pages sit for too long, they do become yellow. Modathangi, that is a thing. Yeah. It is.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. You want to add some more wood? We could.
Give it a kick.
Yeah. Ooh, you're using your finger. We have a fire stick right there.
I'm not scared.
We have a fire stick. That's gonna burn. That's gonna burn. Whew. Oh yeah, that's gonna burn. That's gonna burn. Okay.
Rum.
I need more rum or beer. Kronos, I would go with the rum. Absolutely. Burn it. The original The Crow, great soundtrack. I agree. Kronos said spank that fire. You don't have a lot. You don't spank fires. I mean, you spank redheads, but that's completely different, Kronos. By Russia, says Sylvia. Oh, yeah, because Steve is, well, he claims to be Russia. Oh, no, this human Russian country. I'm tired, so I got to go. Well, yeah, you're 8 hours ahead. Holy shit. It's in the morning where you are. It's like 6. No, you're, well, if you are in Russia, it's like 6, 7 a.m. Well, I imagine you're tired. Thank you for being here. And there was only one Eric Draven Crow movie, Kronos. Agreed. The Crow. With Brandon friggin' Lee.
Mm-hmm.
You're goddamn right. Thank you for being here, human Russian country. Getting a lot of Russians coming to the channel. Thank you. I think that's Sylvia, your lovely artist, for that. Thank you. I wonder how many Sasquatches are watching in the woods.
Man, I heard something roar over there. I don't know what the hell it was.
Yeah.
But you didn't hear it, did you?
No, I did not. I was
Yeah,
too busy.
it was friggin' loud.
No, there are definitely Sasquatches watching in the woods. We don't know. We don't see them. But I think they're like our Gary. If we get lost in the woods, I think Sasquatches come and help us, right? Like they make sure we're good.
Our friend seen a cougar the other day, massive one, and it had a black tip on its tail.
A cougar.
Cougar, yeah.
Well, there's lots of cougars in this town.
Mm-hmm. And mountain lions.
And mountain lions.
Mountain anything that walks, lying about their age.
Oh! Lying about how many guys they've been with.
Oh, just all over the place.
Mountain lions. That's the thing here. That is the thing here. Kronos says, I'm not a pyro. Kronos, I do not believe you that you're not a pyro. I believe you might be. Because, like, look at this. Fired up, fired up. You're totally a pyro, which I respect.
Fire's not big enough.
The Crow was a good movie. China is boo. You know what? The Chinese people are I spent a month in China. The people are good. China, the humans country, you are absolutely good. Thank you for being here. I do like the Chinese people. The government's not so good. Matathangi. Oh, okay. Read that already. Let's go. Sam Squanch. Yes, says Miskatonic Madman. Thanks for being here. Russian gals are hot. Yes, they are. Sylvia says, I also have to go. It's getting late. Bye-bye, Scotty. Hey, thank you for being here, Sylvia. You're a lovely artist, and I appreciate all the support. Thank you. R.I.P. Brandon Lee. You can go and see his graveyard in Seattle. I've seen it. He is buried next to his father in Seattle. Have you ever been to Seattle, Biden?
Oh, yeah.
Big Isaac? Yeah. And Seattle, have you been to Bruce Lee's graveyard?
No.
Brandon Lee is buried next to him.
Huh.
And people just come and leave like fruit and small coins just as tokens of good luck. Like he's still a legend. You like freckles? Yeah, freckles are good on redheads. Any redheads here, says Kronos. I don't know. Not myself. Tony Stark says, Spidey, I'm going to ask DC to share Casey's fundraiser tomorrow on PCB during the Arch Villain stream. If he says this, I'll send you the link to his post. Fantastic, Tony. Absolutely. I absolutely support that. I don't do any fundraisers on my channel. Not about the money. There's no money involved here. But I absolutely hope that he's going to be okay by this. So thank you for being here, Sylvia. I appreciate it. And hello, hey, Ben Sheffield, 420. I like your style. We are here in British Columbia, in Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan, yeah, about 5 hours east of Vancouver, kind of close to Kelowna, the big city of Kelowna in British Columbia. Third only to, I believe, Victoria and Vancouver. Although Nanaimo might be bigger than Kelowna by now. Nanaimo's maybe. But yeah, I'm in the woods, east of Vancouver, quite a few hours, where Michael Palin and his dear papa used to chop wood, apparently, in the woods. Welcome and thank you for being here. Sashi says, speaking of Russians, I believe there's a movie coming out about the ace World War II female ace pilot, Litvak.
Litvak. guy
know.
that had a whole bunch of machine guns smelling his plane?
Yeah. There's an American guy in the Pacific Ocean against the Japanese. He took 8 Browning M50 caliber machine guns and mounted it to the nose of his airplane because he was getting tired of all his friends getting shot out of the sky. No, because they couldn't. They were dropping bombs from high above, so they didn't get shot. But by the time the bombs dropped, the ships would move, and they saw the bombs coming, so they would move. So this guy got the idea of putting 8 machine guns on the front of his bomber, and you've got the weight load, so you can put all the ammunition you want. Put it on his I believe on his B-50 bomber, either way, and he went low, right on the water line, like 20 feet above the water, and came right in at destroyers and destroyed them, like blew them out of the water, and reinvented the Pacific theater in World War II. So that guy is fantastic, and I wish I could remember his name, but I'm gonna look it up, and I should remember his name. Absolutely, that guy. He's got a cool name. His name actually is
Something gun.
Gun. His name is Gun. Something involving gun. Yeah, which is fitting. I used to live across the street from that cemetery. Says Parrothead. So you've lived in Seattle across from that cemetery, because you've got to take a bus from downtown Seattle. And I'm a big fan of walking, but it was too far for me to walk. So it was more than 10 kilometers to walk to that graveyard. That is awesome. Fantastic. That is it's a good graveyard to go visit. Citizen 333 says, yes, I've been to Bruce and Brandon Lee's grave sites in Seattle too, a long time ago. Yeah, I was probably there in 2003. Ben Sheffield, thank you for being here. Oh, man, you got to see The Crow. The Crow's I should watch it every Halloween. That's going to be a tradition. It's not from where you are. Oh, Citizen. All right. You're not. How long would it take us to get to Seattle? Like 7 hours?
No.
Less?
Maybe. Yeah. 7 hours.
Probably 7.
Yeah, because we're 5.5 to Vancouver.
Yeah, we'll meet you. We could meet you the next day at his gravesite, dude. Absolutely. I think it's respect. Bruce Lee. Yeah, we'll bring some beers and donate some to the gravesite and some fruit. The Asians are big on donating. Where's Sashi? Sashi, the Asians love donating fruit. I'm not sure why. Well, it's health and lots of vitamins. I know when you're backpacking around third world countries and you're feeling run down, you eat fruit because it's fresh there, and that helps your vitamins for sure. Helps your energy, helps everything. Your immunity. Need more Groot to fuel the fire. Well, we're burning the wood. It's on fire. It's bigger than you think, Sashi. If you sat on it, you'd feel the warmth. Trust me. It's pretty decent. It's getting bigger. Don't worry. Rum is kicking in, says Kronos.
Uh-oh.
Danger. Well, Robinson. Really need more. Now we're on the wood. Hey, anti-derivative Jill. Hello, just listening tonight because you knew I was going to send you a link. There's no obligation, Jill. I'm happy to have you here. Thank you for being here. I'm with my friend Big Isaac, and we're just lighting stuff on fire and talking. And Jill is a thing, Kronos. She absolutely is a thing. She's more than a thing. She's several things. She's a mom. She's a person. She's an American.
Is she an auntie?
She's an anti-derivative. So she's at least 4 things right there. There's also the crew of the old 666. I think they're the most decorated air crew of World War II. Is that a joke, Sashi? A modified bomber they built themselves. And they said 666 because it was a devil's crew? I don't know. Old 666 is what Chrono or Sashi is saying. And Sashi doesn't pull our legs. Sashi is pretty straightforward. Kronos, he might pull our legs. I'm Spartacus. See? Pulling our legs. We know you're not Spartacus because you'd be dead already. That was a long time ago. They could have a modern. You know, Kronos, I would vote for you. I would vote for you to be a modern Spartacus. That's true. That thing. Anti-derivative Jill. Hi, Sashi. See, you're famous in the chat. The Thing was a good movie. It was. Kurt Russell. Absolutely. The Crow has an awesome soundtrack. It does. The Crow was a cool movie. It was the movie of the year. I will tell you that because I was there. Yes, Kronos. All scientists should have flamethrowers. That's from The Thing. No, the scientists had flame. Where did they get a flamethrower from? They were scientists on a research station. Why do they need a flamethrower? So obviously, Jill, you have never worked in the Yukon or Alaska or an Antarctic station. Big Isaac, you've worked in cold climes. Why do you, if you're working with machinery, why do you need a flamethrower?
You got to heat up the oil, heat up the engine, everything. Sometimes your feet, your toes.
Yes, that's why you need a flamethrower. That was a legitimate tool.
Oh, yeah.
I've been to Calamity Jane and Bill Hickok's graves. Oh, you put tarps on them and then
Put a parachute, a real actual parachute over them.
Where did you get a parachute?
You can buy them from Princess Auto.
Huh?
Or a military surplus.
Okay.
Get a big
And you put it over it.
Put it on an excavator. Put your flamethrower or frost.
Because parachutes are made not to be flammable.
That's right.
They are flame retarded.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you create a little broom and you just.
That makes sense. You'd buy parachutes.
Yep.
That's genius. So if I go and buy the parachutes and then sell them to the mining operations.
Oh, yeah.
That's a business. All right. So send your parachutes to me here in British Columbia, and I will make sure they go to good use. See, Jill is being sarcastic there. Yes, Kronos, all scientists should have flamethrowers. But it is, if you're in the Arctic, I want a flamethrower. Anything that produces heat, I want it all.
You never know if a Sasquatch is going to come around.
Ooh, right? Flamethrower versus Sasquatch. Who wins?
Yeah, he's going to freeze.
Yeah.
It's going to be hot.
Oh, and then he's going to have no fur, and he's going to be dead. That is so cool. Jason Love has been to Calamity Jane and Wild Bill Hickok's graves. That is awesome. Kronos, you need a flamethrower. You're an American, Kronos. You can probably own a flamethrower. I think I know Rancor Steve will sell you a flamethrower. You'll probably make one. Yeah. Have you seen those videos? I've seen those videos. It doesn't end well.
No. Homemade.
It doesn't end well. Australia. When I was in Australia for New Year's the first time in 2001 in Australind, Bunbury, the guys in Collie, which is a remote town, made a homemade cannon, and it blew up on New Year when they fired it. Yeah, there was a couple of major injuries.
Plasma cannons are making out of water bottles. Duct tape too.
Whoa.
They light it. It's like.
How does water light on fire?
No, it's empty water bottles.
Oh, they're empty.
Use a butane torch.
Oh,
right?
Butane.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then it gives like a.
I have not. All right, so we know what we're doing next weekend. We gift fruits a lot, says Sashi. Yes, I know. I've been in Asia. I'm not lying. I've literally been to Asia for years. Probably not as long as Sashi, but I've spent years in Asia. They love the fruit. And the rainbow flag in Asia is just to celebrate rainbows.
Oh, yeah.
How about imagine that?
Weird.
Weird.
Not
Seattle isn't as beautiful as it used to be. It's almost as bad as San Francisco. Well, Parrothead, I haven't been to Seattle since 2008, 10. It's been 15 years. Well, if you give me a few days' notice, yeah, that would be cool, says Citizen. Awesome. Thank you. I'm not kidding. I will come and visit. Jill was lurking. Yeah, she's lurking. About an hour drive away from Seattle. Awesome. I've been to concerts in the Gorge. The Gorge is near Seattle, and that is gorgeous. Human Canada says, I'm still here, by the way. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you still being here, Human Canada. That is a cool avatar. There's a lot of interesting avatars in the chat today. Hey, Human, says Kronos. My avatar is actually me in my actual Spider-Man costume. That's actually me in my suit. Big Isaac, you've seen my suit. That's me in my bathroom, actually, against the bathroom window. Mirror.
It's pretty scantilously revealing.
Yeah,
You
probably
almost got in some trouble in Mexico.
Yeah. Well, yes, I
Tell
did.
them.
Well, I think I've told them the story. There was 5. I was running from this house that we were renting
I'm a good guy.
towards our buddy. Our buddy Mateo was over on the other side of Malacca. We were staying in Malacca for 5 months.
It was Christmas.
It was Christmas, and I was drinking, and I was literally running around in my Spider-Man costume with my mask on. And yeah, 5 guys out of the back of a Toyota, a blacked out Toyota, military. They were in SWAT gear with machine guns and flak vests. They were not frigging around. And like the goggles and everything. Jumped out of the back of the truck and surrounded and up against the truck. Who are you? What are you doing? And I pulled out my mask. And said, I'm a good guy. I'm Spider-Man. I had no idea. I had no money. I was drunk and in my costume, and I was just being a larrikin. And yeah, they let me go. They knew that I was just a dumb tourist in a costume. They said, no more mask. So I kept the mask off for like 2 blocks.
Oh. Good to meet you, Jill.
Oh, yeah. Anti-derivative Jill says, hi, Big Isaac. You're the first bonfire friend who knows how to use the microphone. Great to meet you. Absolutely. 666 is just a number. You are correct, in my opinion. Old Man Bird is laughing. Thanks for being here, Gene.
666 was
I could run for office. Okay. You could, but you'd have to get people to actually vote for you, Kronos. I would vote for you, but I don't know who else would. Old 66 was a Boeing B-17E Flying Fortress heavy bomber. Holy shit.
learning.
So the B-17s were Flying Fortress exactly in World War II. And they had the A, and each generation they went B and C and D and E. So by the time they got to E, that is
shit figured out.
I mean, they called it the A was called the Flying Fortress. So imagine what the E was. Or Alien? You could run for office or you could run for Alien. I think you'd get better chances of getting elected Alien. Flames. Yes, we have flames now. Burn it, says Miskatonic Madman. Thanks for being here, Miskatonic. Pyromancers. Hey, I like that. Pyromancers. Thanks, Kronos. They found a B-17 that was scrapped, rebuilt it, and added more 50 calibers. They added 2 50 calibers on the nose for the pilot to use. That is awesome. That is hot. You don't like high places? Well, you wouldn't like British Columbia then, because we're pretty high here. With enough petrol, anything is flammable. You're correct. I prefer using diesel because it isn't explosive. The bomber, says Sashi, was named Old 666 since that was the only visible marking on it after it was scrapped. I see. Thank you for doing that, Human Canada. Says, please subscribe to your lovely artist, Sylvia. Subscribe to Sylvia if you have not got her. Let's get her to 75 subs. That is an excellent idea. Thank you for that, Human Canada. Jill just gave me a bad shoot by serial number 41-26666, assigned to the United States Army Air Force 19th and 43rd Bombardment. So, okay, so the only numbers on 41-2666 that were left were the 666. A coincidence or not, you might say. You know what, if I was there and if I saw the 2 still there, I would scrape the 2 off, Parrot Head.
Favorite fruit? What's your favorite fruit?
Richard Simmons.
I didn't think you'd go there. Mangosteen.
Mangosteens. Mine's Richard Simmons. He got America healthy. And then that went to hell. Couple of gallons of flammable liquid on your back with an open flame? Nope, Miskatonic Madman. Well, as long as you point it in the right direction. Spidey, it's almost politically bad as Canada, says Parrothead. Ooh. Yeah, that'll happen. That's a suit. Yes, Kronos, that was me in my real suit. It was my mask, but I was wearing the whole suit. I wear the whole suit around the village, what? Like 3 times a year? Easy.
It's pretty scary.
I do. I've started wearing underwear now. After my brother and I had that conversation,
Yeah,
I wear
a little creepy.
I wear underwear now. How do I go about? Oh, dude, you don't. I have peed myself so many times in that suit. It is not because you got to undo the whole back. It's not accessible. Yeah. You don't clean up in the suit. Well, no, you don't clean up in the suit. You mostly foul the suit and then you wash it. I wouldn't vote for meh. The fire's not dying. Kronos, the fire is hot. Stick your face in that. It is really not hot. I assure you. Definitely not hot. More human than human? Indeed. Grandfather was in the army, says Kronos. As you can see, I'm a fan of old military trivia. Don't get me started on Operation Cat Drop Borneo. Sashi, you can't say that in the chat and not explain what Operation Cat Drop Borneo was. Were they dropping grenades on cats with parachutes?
Something to look up.
Yeah, we need to know. A thermal suit? No, it wasn't a thermal suit. It was
No,
cold as
very
hell.
well, not in
It was
Mexico.
no, it was
Yeah.
very thin. Parrothead said the current mayor wants to stop stores from closing no matter what. I don't think you can do that. You have a village nearby. Well, we say the village, but we don't actually live in a village. No, we're not anywhere near a village. We're in the boonies. It's a small community.
Is this a hamlet or a village?
It's not.
Hamlet?
I think we're smaller than a.
No, we go into town.
We go into town. We're much smaller. We're not a village, though.
How much is a village? How many people need to be a village?
Oh, we're at best we're 1,000 people. That ain't a village. We don't have
1,200 maybe.
still. We don't have a pub.
1,300.
A pub will always have a
Let's
village.
go to pub.
We don't have a pub.
Let's serve beer.
Are they open at night?
The hills have eyes.
Yeah.
Village people.
Yes, village people.
Chrono says.
Yes. No, we do. I mean, I guess. I mean, yeah, 20. We could be in a village in 20. If we needed to be in a village, we could be in a village in 20 minutes.
Somebody's got to look that up for us. You going to pee again? Yes. You should probably get that checked.
My bladder's half the size of yours.
Well, why do you drink so much? Have you ever tried water? I've heard fish do weird things in that. Cities suck. I agree with that. Pubs would rock. I agree with that. Be nice to have a pub here, wouldn't it? Even a coffee shop, for that matter. You lived in a city, didn't you, Spidey? You're from a city when you're a little boy or
Well,
a girl?
I did. I grew up in Fredericton, New Brunswick, which is the capital city of New Brunswick. And I lived in Tokyo for a while. And you talk about cities. Tokyo's a city. I'd rather live in a village than a city, but I've never been to a village before, says Citizen. Well, we have a lot of them around here. We have a lot of little communities and little villages around here. But it was nice during COVID because there was no one around here to enforce.
I'm spanking the fire for Kronos.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. You got to spank that fire. Yeah, it was good. We just used our own. I mean, we don't really hang out with old people, so we just used our own judgment, which the government doesn't like you when you use your own judgment, but we did. When the lights go down in the city. Now that sounds like a song. Was that from the Chicago Fire? What's that? When the lights go down in the city. Huh. Pure Bloods do rock. Absolutely, Kronos. Speaking of the pandemic, Pure Bloods do rock. I will never get vaccinated. Spank that fire. We are doing that right now. No, I was vaccinated with all the childhood ones, like the 6 or 7. But any further vaccinations? Hell no. My immune system is more than adequate to handle anything coming. Do not need vaccinations against anything. There are whole reports on Operation Cat Drop Borneo. Sashi says there are whole reports on Operation Cat Drop Borneo. They were dropping. Was it involving cats or hookers? Because Eagles, says Jason Love. Good song. Oh, the Eagles. Oh, the Eagles sang that. Yes, the Eagles sang When the Lights Go Down in the City. Thank you for that. I put the basic info on Operation Cat Drop Borneo in the chat. Thank you.
I started watching some old Chuck
Pure Blood's back, yeah. I can deal with COVID. Exactly, Kronos. Without the jabs. Yep, so can I. I'm healthy. Glad some people remember. Damn right, Citizen. I'm never going to forget that. I am never going to forget what our government did against us. I will never forgive or forget. Never, ever forgive or forget that. No way. No, never. That is one of the greatest occurrences in my 53 years. That will go down in infamy in this century. What happened? Now I have to go listen to that one again. In Chicago, Chicago, man. I grew up listening to Chicago 17 was an album that was huge when I was in junior high school. Chicago 17. That was the name of the album. I'm assuming it was their 17th album. Chicago. Sashi, not Chicago. Sashi says, YouTube removed my chat message about that info. Really, as a moderator, they did. Holy shit. Yes, apparently. William Shakespeare. I love William Shakespeare. He's here. He says, another friend of ours from the Seattle area. Hail, Canadian Spider-Man and chat. I am traveling at the moment, southern part of USA. Just happened to catch you live. Well, thank you for being here. Chicago is a band, says Cronus. Well, I would hope that everyone would be a fan of Peter Cetera and Chicago.
Also a country, city.
No, it's a band more than a city, really. Completely agree. Spidey says Citizen 333. I figured you would. Boston is also a band. I've been to the city and the band. The band is more interesting than the city. You're the inspiration. Holy shit, Jason Love. You're the inspiration. Man, you're taking me right back to junior high school with that. That song, wow, like so many emotions as a teenager. Holy shit. You have no idea, Jason Love. Good song, says Kronos. William Shakespeare says, by the way, Spidey, when the lights go down in the city, that's no Eagles. It's Journey, my good friend. Journey. It's hard to tell them apart, but Journey, the Eagles, all of them. Boston, Chicago, you can kind of tell. Cheers. Cheers. Karate Kid. Yep. Karate Kid. That was the same. Yeah, exactly. That time of 1989. I was in high school in 1989. Graduated in 90. Saturday in the Park, Chicago as well. Or was that Chicago or was that Peter Cetera on his own? But anyway, Peter Cetera. William Shakespeare, great to see you. Thank you for being here, my friend. One of the smartest people in any chat he goes into, William Shakespeare. I know he's modest, but I happen to know different. And I'm only saying that because Eugene Bird is not here. He's the granddaddy of intellect as far as I'm concerned. For some reason, YouTube removed it again, says Sashi. Really? As a moderator, YouTube is removing moderator comments. That is, Nick, they're supposed to have whatever reign. Well, YouTube doesn't like free speech. So Sashi says, parachuted cats into Borneo. The Royal Air Force did it? Wow. Between Chicago and Journey. Hello to William Shakespeare. I have the rum, says Kronos. Yes, Saturday in the Park is Chicago. Love it. Love that song. People dancing, people laughing, and a man selling ice cream singing Italian songs. You're in my inspiration. That's another great Chicago song. Absolutely. Bert is definitely smarter than I. I will yield the floor to him. Says, oh, you said that. William Shakespeare, you both are very intellectuals. Absolutely. Parrothead, that's Latin, and I cannot read Latin. E compare, si vo sonare. Can you dig it? Is that a direct translation?
Yeah.
Screwtube always sucked. Yeah, they did. The British used DDT in a village in Borneo. Effects ended up deleting local cats. The RFA emergency dropped cats to control the rats. Wow.
Crazy.
What? I'm going to read that again. The British Army used DDT in a village on Borneo. The effects ended up deleting the local cats. The Royal Air Force emergency dropped cats to control the rats. Did they give them parachutes or they just land on their feet?
Well, they always land on their feet.
They always land on their feet, but from 12,000 feet?
I don't think they've
Okay.
left for their feet.
Says Kronos, okay? I only know that I know nothing, says Jason Love. William Shakespeare Spielberg says, I've got a handful of Chicago full band live albums from the early 70s on which they cover Saturday in the Park. Let me see who actually wrote it. That is fantastic, William Shakespeare Spielberg. The Warriors, can you dig it? That was a good movie. Parrots are naughty. They were given parachutes. Oh, the cats were given parachutes. It's Italian, not Latin, and it's from Saturday in the Park. Parrot, is that really Italian? Well, Italian and Latin. I mean, I've been to Rome, and Rome is in Italy. I can verify that. Latin is Italian. But yeah, thank you. I took Italian for a year in college, believe it or not, right after my Spanish. I can remember nothing. I was so in Whistler. I was schmoozing up this girl.
Paisano, ¿cómo estás?
This girl, yeah, in Black's Pub, which is in the Skiers Plaza, right in Whistler Village. And I told her, yeah, we speak Spanish and I speak French and I speak some Italian, sure. And then the chef behind, who's a actual friend of mine, starts speaking in Italian, and I had no, and I couldn't, and my bluff was called. I couldn't. I genuinely thought that I could speak. I was so confident and so silly. I thought I could speak it because I took it for a year, and he started speaking Italian, and she didn't call me again. I had no idea what he was saying, and I was trying to say I spoke Italian. Like, the ego is high. Jerry Ryan hasn't posed nude. Do you know who Jerry Ryan is? No. If I said Star Trek Voyager 7 of 9. Do you know 7 of 9? The Borg,
no.
Blonde. I'll show you pictures. Yeah.
I'm pretty good, though.
Jesus.
Oh. Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry Ryan.
Not like Jerry.
No, not a dude, Jerry. It's a girl. 7 of 9 is definitely a girl with big bazoombas.
Okay, we're good with that. She hasn't posted.
She has not posted nude. Well, good for her.
Yeah, I can't blame her.
No, I respect. No, because why would you? Do you have brains? Then why do you need to use your body? I'm gonna put that there. There. We could boost that up a bit.
I don't know about the ciders, buddy. Whew. They're danger.
They are. I think we need more flame.
I think our record was 5 or 6 of those, eh?
Of the ciders?
Yeah, those bottles.
Oh,
between me and my wife, or my wife and I.
2-liter bottles.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 2 liters is half a gallon.
Horrible morning.
More than half a gallon.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of sugar in them.
They're horrible.
There's a lot of sugar in them.
Are you cutting wood? Oh, you're burning leaves.
Well, I
Did
have
you
all these
save?
leaves from my yard. I got burned.
Yeah, burn it. It's nice. Ah. Come join the fire. Nice and warm.
Oh, we need warm.
Indeed. I'm glad I had that nap on the couch. That definitely saved my life. I don't get naps. Like, I don't usually nap. Period. I get like 3 a year. That was just fantastic. And my wife, she just let me sleep. The dogs woke me up though. I don't know if someone drove up the driveway.
They woke me up by looking at
Well, Freddy's bark is so damn loud, right? So it's just, bruh. Oh, okay, I'm up.
it.
But it was a good, hour nap or something. So. Man, I should give you a bunch of used water oil. Get it. Burn her into the ground.
There.
Oh yeah, there you go, Kronos. There it is.
That's birch. That'll burn.
All right.
Well, just so you know, it's below freezing right now. It's apparently -4, so that's 4 degrees below the point of freezing right now. And yeah,
So we're with Kronos on this.
yeah, we like a big hot fire. It's chilly. And drinking cold beverages. See, drinking cold beverages. That's the problem. I do not.
They stopped that. Well, I don't know if they probably don't even have such a thing as a chill tank in the States.
No, probably. I do not drink cold beers in the winter.
Yes.
Because look what big eyes it got me. It's a lighter. And it's on a leash. It's on my belt. Isn't that cool? It's on a retractable.
Because one time I took his lighter and he showed up at my house at like midnight. You have my lighter.
It was 10:30. You had my lighter. So I showed up at his house at 10:30 wanting my lighter back. Because
driving right past the store to get to my house.
That wasn't the point.
No, fair enough. So I got you a leash.
You did. I appreciate that. It's good. My lighter. Damn it. Oh. Okay. On the moon, it's not a big enough fire. True story. I can't moon at the moon in the cold. No, it is too cold to pull your pants down in this climate. You're absolutely right. Kronos. It's a lighter and a crossbow all in one.
Oh, there we go.
That's hot. I
It's
don't.
actually burning pretty good.
Well, I don't want to pick that up.
Don't be a wuss. I'll do it. Yeah, there you go.
Ah,
Come on, do it again.
no, that's really quite hot.
Be a man.
There we go. Yeah, we got fire going now. Fly me to the moon, says Kronos. Oh, this is not Doomcock. I know Doomcock sings that. But thank you for being here. Dude, where's my lighter? Says Jason Love. It's a lighter and a crossbow all in one, says William Shakespeare. I read that again. Parrothead, correct about the hail. Parrothead, correct about the fire. Oh, yeah, no, we're on the fire. I wouldn't be surprised, says Parrothead, that if Spidey had a gun-shaped lighter, the RCMP would arrest him. That is a thing here. That is absolutely a thing. Yep.
Don't show that on YouTube, though.
No, I don't show anything. Birch power, Jason Love, that is a big thing. More fired up. Hot dogs, says Jason Love. Don't throw dogs on the fire. No, I'm throwing logs on the fire. Mass Effect 2 is still amazing, but playing it helps set up 2. I don't know that one. Ooh, yes. All right. I know exactly who you're talking about. Parrothead says, sorry, wrong blonde. That was Tricia Helfer, not Jerry Ryan. Do you know who Tricia Helfer is? Have you seen 2004's Battlestar Galactica remake?
No.
She was a Cylon, and I've never wanted to make love to a robot more. Oh yeah. Yeah, she wasn't even I saw I was watching an interview on this. She wasn't even an actress, but she had that effect on men when she walked in the room, and they said, "We don't care if you can't act. You just walk into the room and the actors, the men are just going to react, and that's what we want." And that's the kind of blonde bombshell she was. She walked into a room, and all, acting or not, men just turned their head. They need to learn MGTOW, but anywho. Yeah, thanks for being here. Who is a Cylon here? Well, we wouldn't know. Cylons are hard to detect. Thank you, Sashi. I don't know what that is, but thank you for putting it in there. She is a long-legged blonde. You're right. And Cylons do make the best sex robots. Birch is my favorite to carve next to Maple. Brent, wow. You carve? Birch and Maple, those are hard tools, man. You've really got to have some serious knives for that. And I'm not kidding. Yes, thanks, Stark CEO. Antonio is here. Yes, he is. Actually, I've been watching heavy metal, DN. Battlestar Galactica 2000. Now, the original in the 70s were amazing. The 2004 remake with James Edward Olmos. Do you know that name from Miami Vice? James Edward Olmos.
No.
He hasn't been famous in 20 years, but he
I remember
was.
Miami Vice.
Well, James Edward Olmos was the Hispanic captain, the Latino captain. He was basically the commander, the captain of Battlestar Galactica. And you don't see him much anymore, probably because he's like 75, but he's amazing. He is an incredible actor.
I started watching the original, well, I don't know if it's the original, but it's 1979 Mad Max.
Oh, yeah, that is the
With Mel
original.
Gibson.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I carve wood, stone, and bone, an antler. Really? Brent, I've got antler. I shot the thing myself. I would love to see what you could do with a 3-point. Citizen 333, thank you. He says, well, have a great stream. Thank you. Well, we're not going to be here too much longer. It's getting cold. It's 4 below freezing right now. It's getting colder. It's going down to 10 below freezing tonight. So not going to be here too much longer. Yeah, I can put this out. But thank you for being here, Citizen 333. I know what you did, and I appreciate it. I know what you did last summer, and I appreciate it, man. I watch and I see things. So thank you. I have carved wood. What's the issue? Says Kronos. I don't know if it's the same thing, Kronos. Torrents are your friend. It's all about there and very well seated. See, William Shakespeare is a computer genius, and I know some of those words, but not all of them. I concede. Only if she gives permission. I still love the gag of a Cylon walking by the beginning of the A-Team TV show. The A-Team rocked. B.A. Baracus can kick their ass. Spread your seed for far and wide? No, William Shakespeare. That's how you get arrested and shot by the cops. Hey, thank you for being here, David's Bloodline. David's bloodline. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. No ouchies. I made a bunch of tooth-shaped keychains out of the last bit of antler I had. Really cool. My brother gave me a bear claw keychain of a bear he shot himself. Did he shoot him or his friend? His friend shot him. Cylons can be hot. I pity the fool. That is Mr. T. Absolutely. I understand why I haven't moved to a different city every 8 weeks. Well, it is hard. Trust me, I've moved a lot. And thank you for being here, David Bloodline. Appreciate it. We're just having a little bit of bonfire and chatting. Whew. That is getting chilly here, though, isn't it? It is going to be time to pack up soon after I finish this. So Puerto Vallarta, we've both been to Puerto Vallarta in the last couple of years. Big Isaac, you spent a
little bit of time.
couple of nights there. I spent a couple of nights there after you. Puerto Vallarta has a lot of friendly people. Now I know that the OXXO Canadian boomers in Puerto Vallarta, after the OXXO got burned, there's Canadians walking out of it, looting it.
What?
With their Canadian bags. Like they've got a big giant, the green bags that the boomers all have, so they don't use plastic. This boomer was walking out of you can find it on YouTube. It's not hard to find. This boomer was walking out of an OXXO that was bombed, looted it. And this Mexican has him up on camera saying, "Are you looting that place?" And he walks out saying, "You're an American, aren't you?" That was his, he was literally not, his only defense was, "Well, you're an American." And the guy was Mexican. He's a Mexican. Like, he's clearly speaking. You can hear him. He's a fucking Mexican. And saying, "Why are you looting my town's OXXO?" And this Canadian boomer walks out with a Canadian bag in a Canadian accent saying, "Well, you're just American." Like, honestly, that is the level of retardation of Canadian boomers. And that is why we are in the state we are in. It is just retarded. We've been to, how many OXXOs have you been to?
Lots.
And so have I. Have you ever, the staff have ever treated you badly?
No.
They're the best people. They are the friendliest, nicest. Now, the rumor has it OXXOs might be controlled by cartels, but why would they blow up their own shit? That doesn't make sense. So no, so that proves that OXXO's not controlled by the cartels, at least in Puerto Vallarta, in Jalisco.
Obviously not Pemex, because they're burning them down too.
Yeah, the Pemex gas stations. Yeah. Well, but other people in small towns are burning vehicles and shops. Even though they're not part of the protests and the cartels, but they're burning them because the 2 or 3 police that might be in that town are distracted by what they think is cartel activity. And then these guys can go and do crime and do other shit. Exactly. That's how they get away with it. Anyway, William Shakespeare says Spidey needs to get some shit off his chest right now. I'm going to pour me a fresh drink for this. Well, we're not going to, no, it's not going to be that long. I might move in the house and do a stream. But this fire, it's getting cold out here, isn't it? Like, I'm pretty cold. What is a Canadian band? Do you want
Tragically Hip.
Here, please. Canadian bands. What do you know? Which Canadian bands do you know?
Oh man, off the top of my Tragically
Rush.
Hip. Rush. Yeah.
Now, why is Rush famous?
I don't know.
They did the theme song for Bob and Doug McKenzie, The Great White North.
Okay.
Called The Great White North.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That was Rush.
What was that rap band that was out of Nova Scotia or something? Do you remember those guys?
Great Big Sea.
Yeah, Great Big Sea.
Great Big Sea is a maritime.
They weren't rap though.
They were not rap.
No.
They were like East Coast kitchen band. Yeah, if you don't know Great Big Sea, folks, look up Great Big Sea. And what was some of their great songs? Like Up, Black Rum. Oh my goodness, the old Black Rum. Holy shit, that'll do you in. Great Big Sea. Rush. You said Tragically Hip. Do you know Chilliwack?
Oh yeah.
It's a city in British Columbia. Also a band that Toronto. Toronto Toronto was a band, believe it or not, in the early 80s. Had 8 Seconds was another band. I'll Kiss You When It's Dangerous. Do you know that song?
No.
From 8 Seconds?
No.
I'll kiss you when it's dangerous. 8 Seconds. That's a Canadian band. It's actually a pretty damn good song. If you're 15 and full of hormones, it's a good song.
What about Stompin' Tom McKenzie?
Stompin' Tom Connors.
Connors, yeah. McKenzie?
Mackenzie's no. Stompin'
Something else.
Tom. Stompin' Tom Connors.
Yeah.
I think it's Stompin' Tom Connors. Which, not to be confused with Midnight's Edge Tom Connors. It's a different guy altogether. He's a local friend of ours on a big channel. Midnight's Edge has like 300,000 subscribers.
Isn't Tom Petty from Canada?
Tom Petty's also from Canada. You're darn right.
Yeah, I thought so.
Tom Petty, I think. Shit. Who? Oh man, we've got a bunch. We've got a bunch of bands. We got a bunch of bands. We gotta think of them. Fluffy the Vampire Blower. Hey, Greek Letters. Hey, all the way from Greece. Thank you from Greece. Thank you for being here, Greek Letters. I don't think Fluffy the Vampire
TV show too, Grease.
Vampire
Movie.
Blower. Have you heard of Fluffy the Vampire Blower?
No.
Greek Letters is like Kronos. He likes to stir the pot.
Oh yeah, Buffy the Vampire
We welcome
Slayer. Wonder what else she's
Pleasant
playing.
Valley Pickers back. Thank you, PvP. Bigfoot and Fluffy from Creepshow watching from the woods. There's definitely creatures watching from the woods. But I've got my friend Big Isaac here, and he's bigger than the Sasquatch, so I'm not scared. Plus, we have an axe and fire, and they don't like fire.
Or Big Isaac.
Or Big Isaac. I'm definitely prepping for the zombie apocalypse, says William Shakespeare. It's coming, economically speaking, at least. I am certain. Well, that's why I just bought some more silver, my friend. Bigfoot's is just a myth. No, they're not. I sense Bigfoot in the background, says David's Bloodline. David's Bloodline, you're a good cat, and I'm going to make you a moderator just because I want to see how many YouTube will let me have. No obligation with this, but you are a moderator. You seem trustworthy. If you see any sex bots in the chat, take care of them. Greek Letter says, I'm confused with the clarification of generations, boomers, Gen X, and so on, but I feel that Gen Z should be reversed for the zombie apocalypse, just saying, or reserved for the zombie. Yeah, probably. Yep, probably. Yeah, there's some shit going on, William Shakespeare. You're not wrong. All right, I have to do some work. See you guys. Hey, thanks for being here, Sashi. Thank you. It's getting cold out here. We're not going to be much longer. It is cold. Citizen333 says the best new band is from Quebec. They're called Angine de Poltrine.
I don't speak French.
Je parle français, mais mon français c'est très mauvais. I speak French, but my French is very bad. Je cherche pour ma lunettes. I'm searching for my glasses. Ouvre la fenêtre. Open the window. J'aime la pomme. I like apples. J'aime le taton. I like boobies. I mean, it's pretty simple. R.I.P. Tom. Did Tom Petty die? Oh, he did a few years ago. Yeah, you're right, Jason Love.
That's right.
Years ago. Yeah, thanks, William Shakespeare.
What about Bruce Springsteen? No, he's American, isn't he?
Bruce Springsteen is American, and I like his music, but he is a leftard because he feels so guilty. He feels so much white guilt for his success. He really does. I've
Well, he
seen a
could've
lot of
shared some that
interviews
with
from him.
us.
Well, he could. I want fucking Canadian bands. Here you go. Oh, Pleasant Valley Picker is older than I, so he's got a lot of experience with Canadian bands. And he says, "You want fucking Canadian bands? Here you go."
Yeah.
So he's got a list coming up, I guarantee. Charles Thomas. Oh, Parrot Head is talking all about Stomp and Tom Connors.
And they had
Charles Thomas.
Stompin' Tom, there used to be a test 2x4. I believe it was a 2x4, maybe a 2x6. I'm not sure. But it wasn't Stompin' Tom's 2x4 or a piece of wood that he would stomp on. But the tester would come out and then he would stomp on that and then he'd pull it away and then Stompin' Tom would put his 2x4 down and stomp on it.
They had special 2x4s.
Well, he had his own.
Yeah, makes sense. Vampires can blow. Yeah, that's confirmed, Kronos. Vampires can blow. Spirit of the West. Thank you, Brent Learmonth. I'm Learmonth. Spirit of the West. Do you know what song Spirit of the West sings?
No.
Home for a Rest.
I've heard of that song. Yes.
Home for a rest. I need to go home because I'm too drunk on vacation.
Yeah.
We're shining the taps with the sleeves of our coats. Yeah, home for a rest. I need a vacation. I need to. And I've been there, done that in Australia, in England, in Europe. You need to go home because you're too tired of being on vacation and drinking every day. This so-called vacation will soon be my death. That's Spirit of the West. They're from Alberta. And I actually know someone that used to jam with them in basements in, I believe, Alberta. Spirit of the West. I need a vacation. Home for a rest.
Down for a basement too? Who sang that?
Oh, I don't know that.
I can't remember that.
But yeah, Home for a Rest.
That's
That's a Canadian band. Good nights. I think Tom was from Southern U.S. Oh, Tom Connors. Yeah, the other Tom Connors. Yeah, but not Tom Stompin' Connors. Hey, Canadian Spider, and what are your thoughts on Sasquatch? Says David. I don't know. I've spent all my life in the woods. I mean, not
flamethrowers.
I mean, I've probably spent less than 100 nights in the woods altogether. Alone. Well, or with the Boy Scouts. Have you ever? I've never seen a Samsquatch. Samsquatch. Well, I'm from the East Coast, Trailer Park. I literally grew up next to the Trailer Park Boys, 5 hours away. Have you ever seen a Samsquatch? No.
If you've ever seen me drunk in the bush, though, you might think I might be one.
Dude, I have seen I love you drunk in the bush. Not like, don't clip that. No one clip that, please. I'm not a bot, says Kronos. I know you're not a bot. You're way more fun than that. Tom Petty has so many great songs. He does. No, Kronos is not sure that he's not a bot. PvP. My Canadian bands playlist, says Pleasant Valley Picker. Vampires don't breathe or have air in their lungs. No, they don't, but I have a lot of silver, so they better stay away from here. I have crossbows and silver. Traveling Wilburys. There you go. As well as Blues Traveler. Both of those. Awesome, awesome bands. Don't want to be your refugee. Viagra Boys. Who are they? Down in the bay, gonna eat soon. Sex bots. Yeah, sometimes sex bots used to be a thing in the Doomcock chat, and sex bots, they never bother me now. I mean, as much as I ask.
Sorry, Big Sugar. All hell for a basement.
Oh, Big Sugar's a Canadian band. Well, they used to be.
All hell for a basement.
All hell for a basement.
Song about Fort McMurray.
Welcome to the tribe.
Oilfield.
Fembots attack, says Jason Love. Need more fire. You're always saying that, Jason. And Kronos. We don't need more fire. I mean, I'm feeling the heat. That's pretty warm. I don't want to be here. Because after the stream shuts down,
Put it out.
do you know how many hours I've got to look? No, because my water's all frozen. Like, I'm not going to pour water on it. So I've got to look after this for hours after the stream ends, folks.
Water's frozen in the house?
No, it's frozen here.
Oh, yeah. No.
I have water in the house, but I'm not going to bring, like, pots of water out. I mean, I could pee on it, but I don't have a bladder your size. Obviously, because I went pee twice already. Grand Funk Railroad. Fuck yeah. My brother met ooh. How do you know? Honeymoon Suite.
Oh, I hung out with old bikers, man.
The honeymoon.
That's another conversation.
That's from they're a group from Prince Edward Island, I believe. And I have their album from 1987. I won one of their first albums
Came to Alberta, we watched them.
on vinyl. Honeymoon Suite. You're damn right. I don't speak American, says William Shakespeare. Well, you are American, so he is American, though. So that's going to be funny. Playlist, lots of Canadian bands. Thanks, PvP. When in Canada, we don't talk about Quebec. That is true. That is true. Thank David Bloodline, you are welcome. I just want to see how many wrenches that YouTube will let me have. Apparently, it's unlimited. And so, because
They
you've
can moderate the moderators.
well, I've made a couple of ultimate Lemon and Sasha are ultimate moderators, so they can moderate the moderators.
YouTube is moderating the moderators.
YouTube will not let us say anything. Pleasant Valley Picker says, you saw Tom Solo with the heart. You saw Tom Petty with the Heartbreakers, PvP. He's a little older than I am, so he's been around. PvP's an hour and a half away from us, just past the airport.
Oh, okay.
If you know what I mean. If you know the city I'm talking about. Need more fire. We're there. Great songs. Petty was great live. I would assume so. Tom Petty actually died while on tour. Only the good die young, says William Shakespeare. True story. That's why I'm gonna live forever, buddy.
Pamela Anderson is a Canadian. She didn't sing any songs, but I know that's.
She is.
She is Canadian.
Parrot has knowledge. Canadian bands, Triumph. There we go. Do you are you old enough to know Triumph?
Oh, I know, but I've heard old songs.
Triumph is amazing. Absolutely Triumph. Thank you, Jason Love, for an American. I am so impressed that you know Triumph. Triumph is an amazing band. Absolutely. Isn't Airborne Canadian as well? We don't talk about the first Airborne. They did some bad things. They were disbanded.
Rush,
Isn't that a band? Rush, yes. Into the West, Annie Lennox. Absolutely. All right, well, here's something. I would be surprised if you know this band, and I will be surprised if anyone on the chat knows this band. McLean and McLean.
No.
You would dig them. Do not let your son listen to them.
Okay.
That kind of band.
Oh, yeah.
Does anyone know? No, actually, they're not a band. They're a comedy team. You know, I don't think they actually make music. They're mainly comedy. McLean and McLean from the early 80s. like 80, 81. Do not let your son listen to at least until he's 25. Yeah, McLean and McLean. Does anyone out in the chat know McLean and McLean? Because this is going back to like my 3rd year in Boy Scouts. That's how long we're going back. McLean and McLean. They would not be allowed on radio today. They would definitely not be allowed. Home for Arrest is a great drinking song, Brent. Yeah, and I think, but the whole message of the song is, please stop drinking. I want to go home for a rest. But when you go on vacation, I mean, I've been to like backpacking around Australia, and that is and everywhere. It's like you're just on vacation. You drink every day and just enough. Like it's just enough. It's like going to a ball tournament.
Probably other things you could do, but if you decide to drink every day, yeah.
Well, I did decide to drink every day. I mean, in Mexico, we had breakfast tequilas.
Yes.
Now they were only, and we went with the lower percentage. It was only 26%. But I mean, we'd start our day with tequilas because we were on vacation.
2 fingers.
2 fingers of tequila. Yes, before we went fishing. I went fishing on the beach with this man. We would go fishing. I caught a fish.
Yeah.
You were there.
And we went deep sea fishing too.
Do you remember how small? It was the smallest fish you could ever put on a hook. Do you remember that?
Yeah. It was bait, pretty much.
It was a centimeter long.
I caught a starfish.
You did catch a starfish. We didn't eat it.
No.
We threw it back. We lost more lures than not, but that was fun.
That was fun.
And we took beers with, because it's Mexico.
Probably thought we were nuts.
Because the Mexicans, they don't care about drinking in public. They assume that you're an adult, unlike Canada. Unlike Canada, we can't drink in public because apparently we're not responsible and trustworthy enough.
No, we should just do it anyway.
We should. Well, we do here
Yeah.
because there's no cops for the good luck finding cops around here.
Well, we should do it at the store. They got
We drink
They got a picnic table.
as long as you're not driving. We drink everywhere around here because we're not driving, because we can walk everywhere here. No, don't give me that. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Christmas Vacation, Kronos. I have no idea why you're mentioning Christmas Vacation with Charlie Chan. No, Chevy Chase. It's Charlie Chan, Chevy Chase, same fucking thing.
We watch it every year, as well as A Christmas Miracle.
You watch A Christmas
Christmas
Miracle,
Story.
A Christmas Story.
Yeah, shoot your eye out, kid.
I don't know Rush well. You should know Rush. Home for Arrest is a great drinking song. Yes. And I know I've read that twice, and I'm going to read that. You know what? I'm going to read it 3 times. Home for Arrest is a great drinking song. I might even read it a 4th time. Thank you, PvP. From Vancouver, Pleasant Valley Pecker. Thank you. I don't trust links. I need a condom. You know what? Best thing ever. Flame is the best purifier. You just get the blowtorch and flame to the penis. That will cure all the STDs. That is a doctor. I'm a doctor, and I'm giving doctors advice. If you like Canadian cowboy music, look up Coulter Wall. I do not know that name. You know that?
Core Blonde Band?
I don't know. Parrot Head says Coulter Wall.
No, I've never heard Coulter Wall.
What's Sanch? I don't know what Sanch is. Saw them 1990. Emily Carr College. That's in Victoria. I know the Emily Carr Museum is in Victoria. I'm assuming the Carr College is somewhere there. Harry and the Hendersons. Although hopefully she's not like Buffy St. Marie. Buffy St. Marie claimed to be native. For like 50 years, we thought Buffy St. Marie was native. Turns out she's Italian. It was all a grift, all a scam. Buffy St. Marie is no more native than Buffy the Vampire Slayer. We just learned that. Did you hear that? Buffy, do you know who Buffy St. Marie is? Because, okay, she was bigger on the East Coast because East Coast loves virtue signaling. So anything native, we just latch onto it to virtue signal. But Buffy St. Marie was possibly, growing up through the 80s, the most celebrated native Indian singer ever, artist. Turns out she was never native. She's Italian. She scammed and grifted her whole life. And she knew the Canadians were gullible, and we have so much white guilt, and we just want to virtue signal so much because we're so bad. We've done so many crimes that they accepted her and welcomed her, and the native the cranberries were probably Canadian. Although we don't really make a lot of cranberries up here. But yeah, Buffy St. Ashley McIsaac, Nova Scotia. He is the best violiner ever. Yeah, Ashley McIsaac, huge East Coast Canadian. Absolutely. Yeah, he's right up there with, Bubbles, Ricky and Bubbles from Trailer Park Boys as being East Coast Canadian. I wish I was not a bot. Jan Arden, also Canadian, lesbian Canadian, but still Canadian, just the same. I mean, we all wanted to fuck her. I mean, back in the day, she had a nice bum. I mean, I don't blame lesbians. She had a nice bum. If I was a lesbian, I'd be tapping that. And this is where my stream gets a disclaimer, and we're demonetized. No, I'm not monetized, so fuck you, YouTube. I'm not monetized. There's nothing you can do. I am not monetized. Do you know how much shit I'll have to do? I will have to delete so much shit for them to monetize me. And then you know what? I'm not going to do it. Greek letters from all the way from Greece says Canadian government needs to issue a formal apology for Justin Bieber. Agree?
What did the Canadian government do to Jim?
No, but he was put out as a national symbol. Well, Justin Bieber and Celine Dion. I would say Celine Dion also. Yeah. For America, Johnny Cash. Nuff said, says Kronos. Johnny fucking Cash.
Johnny fucking Cash, man. Johnny Cash.
Said. Feel the Heat is a song. Feel the heat. Who sang? Oh, now I'm going to have that in my head for it. Thank you, Kronos, you bastard. That is a song. And I'm going to have that in my head. Feel the heat. And I can't sing anything. You don't know. No, it was from the early 80s. That's a song. Can please someone tell me what this is from? The chat is genius. If you ask any question, someone in the chat will know the answer. Feel the Heat. It's from the Chicago area, like 1980s. Like, it's coming on. Oh man, I know the song. The 80s, Kronos says. I know that song. Kronos, if you know that song, now it's in my head because I grew up with that song. And The Man in Black, Johnny Cash. The Man in Black, Johnny Cash, Will Smith. Johnny Cash. Over Will Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Johnny Cash was the first Man in Black. William Smith can suck a bag of dicks. Actually, William Smith can suck a bag of spent dicks. There you go, Will Smith. Johnny Cash is the man. Not because he's a country singer, not because he's white, just because he's cool. I mean, I used to like Will Smith, but then he went all retarded. Railroads are important. Well, they are, Kronos. Whoa. So William Shake Spielberg says Parrot Head that is amazing. Saw him around 1999-ish at the Gorge. Amazing concert. I have also been to a concert at the Gorge in 1999 or 2000, and it was Fish. Fish played at the Gorge outside of Seattle.
Yeah.
The Gorge has the sunset set over the stage along the Colorado River or whatever river's there. It's amazing. The Seattle River. I don't know what it's called. Probably not the Colorado River because it's not in Colorado. Cheers, Kronos. You know what? Cheers, my friend. We are still drinking here. Cheers, Big Isaac.
Oi.
Oi. Oh, yeah. You know what? Fuck it. It's 2 liters of cider. I'm making cider in my house. I got the recipe. I'll teach you I'll show you how to do it.
Yeah,
It's
about
really
the
easy.
juice. You gave me the yeast.
I did. You pour the yeast in, drink a cup,
Of the juice.
a small cup, pour the sugar, pour the yeast,
Oh, you put more sugar into it.
285 grams,
So you have to weigh it out.
285. Yeah, more or less. Or put 300, whatever. And then shake the shit out of it to get the oxygen in there and leave it for 4 weeks. Mine's on the fridge
4
right
weeks.
4 weeks. You can see it. It's on top of my fridge right now. It's bubbling. It's so good. I got 4 liters.
That's all you do.
That's all you do.
Yeah, make a booze.
Open the top, put in 285 grams of sugar, put in the whole thing of yeast, shake it for like a minute. Put it back, let the cap off so it can breathe, and exhale the gas. 4 weeks. That's what you do.
Do you shake it again later on?
No.
No.
Nope. And it needs to be warm. I put it
Yeah.
on my freezer,
Yeah, it's
on
gotta
my
be warm.
fridge, on top in the stove. Like put it in next to the wood stove.
Mhm.
It's bubbling like a mofo. It's going off.
Bubble over? No.
No,
No.
because you loosen the cap and it's good.
Right.
But yeah, dude, we're making alcohol. We're making alcohol right now. We are making cider all legally. Because, fuck the government. We're making cider right now in my house. At least 4 liters. Yes.
Okay. 4 weeks or
Yeast.
3 weeks?
4 weeks.
4.
4.
Oh, that's a lot of waiting.
I know. Well, we can still buy cider.
It's true. That's a lot of waiting though.
It's going to be like
need to do more.
13% or 12%. I know we need to do a lot more. This was an experiment.
Yeah.
Just add
in 4
285
weeks.
grams of sugar, add the yeast, shake it up, and it doesn't matter which.
Oh, we can always do more.
We can always do more.
We don't have to just wait for that batch. But then you don't know if you're gonna fuck it up. or
I can
not.
see your breath. We can. Well, you can't see it on the camera. Oh yeah, you can see yours. Yeah, it's well below zero here, so we're not going to be here much longer, folks. Our fire needs to be a lot hotter than this if we're going to keep going. Just shovel snow on it. No, there's no snow here. When's the last? You went snowmobiling last week.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to tell the folks about snowmobiling?
There's lots of snow up there. And if you're gonna buy a snowmobile, buy one with a turbo on it.
What? You can buy snowmobiles with turbos?
200 horsepower right out of the box.
Can you get snowmobiles with machine guns on the front?
You can bolt it on, but it has more power than your car.
In Texas, 200 horsepower is more horsepower than my car.
And it's 400 pounds though. 2-to-1 ratio.
Can you drive it across water?
Yes.
Have you?
Yes.
Have you driven a snowmobile across water?
Yes.
Do you want to tell us about it?
All you gotta do is pin it. If you don't pin it, you're gonna sink.
Like pedal to the metal.
Oh yeah, to the bar.
Were you?
Don't let off.
And you can transport drugs across water that way because you don't have to register your snowmobiles along the Canadian border.
I do know a
You
certain
do have to
someone that
register your boats,
has a
not your snowmobiles.
criminal record because he took his snowmobile on the water, and it's a dangerous use of a motorcraft.
Oh,
But it was a snowmobile on the water.
turbo
Because
snow.
it was on the water, dangerous use of a water.
Oh,
Yeah. Anyway.
wait a minute. You mean we're not allowed to do dangerous things in Canada? Will we get charged for it?
No, you can. Just there can't be other people involved that might be close to it. Or
So I was going to say I'd be in jail long before now.
yeah, someone had a problem with it, right?
Some Karen.
Thought he was being a threat. Some Karen, yes.
See,
Came up and
that's welcome to Canada.
Because his snowmobile sunk in the water, and then she came up and just cold cocked him, just whack. And then
Yeah, but you're getting hit by a girl, so it's not going to hurt.
Not a small Karen. He got it. And then she called the cops, and then he couldn't get his sled out in time.
If a girl hits you, you can hit her back.
Oh, true.
Absolutely. If a girl hits you, you smack her back full force. Do not hold back and let her know, because she's going to get killed if she does that to the wrong guy. They need to understand, if you hit a guy, you're messing with. They do not understand these Karens. These Karens need to be dealt with immediately.
Turbo snowmobile. Yeah.
Tell that to you know what? Parrot Head, Gina Carano, she's a very strong woman. She would not stand a chance against me or Big Isaac. Not a chance. And I know she's a very formidable woman, but let's not be silly here. She does not have what men have. Absolutely, we would. I'm sorry, Gina Carano. I'm a fan and I love you, but I would take you down quickly. You would not last. You cannot withstand a man. I'm sorry. You're just not built right. And that's not what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be making babies. And I love Gina Carano. Shut up and make babies, Gina. That'll get some heat. Gina is awesome. I love her. But she's not going to take me down. I'm sorry. She's not going to win this fight. She's probably bigger than me. I don't care. She's not going to win. Like, you're still just you don't have the chemicals. You don't have the bone structure. You don't have the fast reflex. You're never going to be faster than me, Gina. Never. Never going to happen. Sorry. I'm older than you. Never going to happen. Boys have penises, girls have vaginas. Thank you, Max. Max Redstone. Thank you for being here, my friend. Great to have Max in the chat. 4 liters. That's a 6-week supply at best. Well, I'm just an experiment, William Shakespeare. We're not making booze for like a supply. This is just the test run. A friend and I did batches of apple and red currant wine. Ooh, the currant adds the flavor. Fire is dead. No, it's not. Well, I mean, it's not awesome. Fire's not awesome. You're not. I mean, it's still going, but it's not awesome. Well, we could poke it. I got half a glass left. We can poke it. No, there's no chance. I mean, we know girls. You're no, there's no chance. You put the 3 fittest girls in this town against me or you, they will last 2 minutes.
Yeah, maybe. And I've met some girls that would literally probably kick the shit out of us both.
Not a chance. Not a chance in hell.
Oh, yeah.
Not a chance.
Oh, yeah, Steve.
Not a chance.
But,
no chance. Yeah. 0 chance. They don't have what it takes. They do not have testicles. They did not go through puberty. We would decimate them in a heartbeat. They don't stand a chance. And this is dangerous. This is against women to tell them, to try and make them think that they can take us down. That's only going to hurt women. They're going to get hurt. They're going to get killed if they think they can stand up against us. It's a disservice to them.
Have you ever watched the Boondock Saints?
I have watched both of them.
Okay,
Love them.
What about the scene when they're at the butcher?
It's a movie.
Yeah.
And if you put any three women up against us
Well, they did hit her back
individually,
if you look at the size of her and the size of those two Irish boys,
it doesn't matter.
I'm pretty sure they gave her a run for her money.
You put the three fittest women in this town up against me,
In this town,
they might
whoa,
have
whoa, whoa,
2
whoa.
minutes.
Back up.
They might have
Stop.
2 minutes.
No.
They might stand 2 minutes if it was a life and death situation. No, because men are vicious. Men are vicious. And we are competitors. You put the three fittest women up against either you or me in a life and death situation, they're going to last minutes, seconds. You and I know some fit girls. You and I are both related to fit girls. You put them all in a room against us just singularly, they're going to be dead inside 5 minutes if life is on the line. And that's what women don't. It's dangerous to tell women that they can take a man. We are not doing them any good service. They will get hurt, and they have been hurt. They will get hurt. Absolutely. Sorry, women, you have great skills, other things. Physical, not your bag. That's not your thing. You will get injured. And it's a disservice, and it's against women to say that they can take us. It's just doing them bad. It's doing them a disservice. I'm a barbarian. Exactly, Kronos. Men are barbarians. Women do not understand. We hold back. We're like Peter Parker and Spider-Man. We hold back. If you went full force on a woman, you put three women up against a man, they're all dead inside minutes.
Yeah, I would never hit a woman either.
Well, that's why. That is why, because we're holding. But I'm talking if they were trying to kill you,
Oh yeah, well,
they wouldn't stand a chance. I would put you up against 10 women. Me too. You put me in a room with 10 women that are trying to kill me, they're all dead. They are all dead. That's just how it works out. I'm sorry. That's just how. I'm not sorry. That's how the humans have survived this long. That's how we have survived. It's men have been protecting. We are built and designed 10,000 years of evolution for that. We are predators. We are dangerous. What about Oprah? Man, we could feast for months on Oprah. If we killed, it would. Have you ever seen an Inuit tribe kill a whale? Because that's what it would be like. Exactly. Kronos says, I am what I am. That's all that I am. Popeye. You're goddamn right. And I'm not being sexist. I actually don't want women to get hurt. This is wrong for them to think that they can take a man. It's just going to lead to women getting hurt. And I have sisters and mothers and friends. I don't want them thinking that they can take a man. Like, they're just going to get hurt. I'm defending women by saying this. William Shakespeare says, Hail Max Redstone. See you, dude. Well, if that has cleavers, I'd probably use a crossbow, but not my hands. I have my morals. Exactly. Use a crossbow. 100,000 women versus, but Ditka. Ditka wins. Ditka wins every time. Canadian Spider-Man, you just made the case for not having women in the military. Exactly, Ray. Hey, radioactive. Thank you. And you're right. Because what is the opposing side saying? There's women over there? Oh, dude. Game on. It's like when the other team pulls their goalie. Never pull your goalie. Never pull your goalie. Because as soon as you do, the other team goes ballistic and they're amped up by 50%, 100%. They're on fire. Sexist indeed. Two sexes, says Kronos. Brent says, I used to be a bouncer and I had a chick punch me in the head so hard she broke her pinky and index finger and I never had to do anything. I'm not trying to be sexist. I'm trying to protect women, the women that I am related to. They cannot think this. Otherwise, they're going to get hurt. William Shakespeare says, I could never hit a girl. Thought. No, if they're coming after you, I will hit a girl as many. Well, it won't take many times. But if they're equal, it's equal. If they're trying to hurt me, it's equal. Sorry, you get full force. I'm not holding back. And you're going to go nighty-night. Sorry, same as a guy. That's just how it is. Thank you, Hot Tub Time Machine 2, says Jason Love. Have you ever heard of the Sierra Sounds? I have not. We can all join in the background, says William Shakespeare. Yes, I wish you could. Who's Got a Rush? Better check it out. It could be contagious. No, not that kind of Rush is a band from the Great White North. Well, Jason Love, Kronos says, Kronos says, I'm an adult. I don't plan on growing up anytime sooner. How about Nestor Pastor? That was a horse, I believe. I know Connor McLeod from the Clan McLeod. Exactly. Split's lead singer, says PvP, died from dementia some years ago. Said, I think he was only in his 50s. Holy crap. That's my age, dude. Who moderates the moderators? Well, we have a couple of supreme moderator. Sashi and Lemon Pie have ultimate moderator choice. They can. She was a fraud, says PvP. Tubs are gross. Tubs are gross. I don't know what that means. Oh, hot tubs. Yeah, I worked in a hotel. Well, I worked in many hotels for 20 years. They are gross. You know what, though? I once found a $20 bill at the bottom of the hot tub. That's cool. And then once we had a complaint that, well, it was during gay ski week. And I don't want to go into details, but let's just say
it might have been a gay $20 bill.
The maintenance department we were required to drain the hot tub on a busy holiday weekend. Yeah, that was gay ski week in Whistler. I think is in like this time of year, like actually February. Anyway, and you know what? I don't, when I say that women shouldn't engage in violence, it's not that I don't like women. I'm trying to protect them because you will get hurt. You do not go violent against a man. Ever. Ever. And I don't care if he's a weak man. Compared to you, he's going to kick your ass and it's going to end badly. It really is going to end badly. Needs lots of bleach. Yeah, the hot tub needed. Well, no, actually, do you know what, Kronos? In hot tub. Now we've since switched to salt. So we use salt and electrolytically we break it down into chlorine. But we used to add and we did add bleach, and pool bleach is about 12 times stronger than regular. I think it has a 12 on the title. But we do use bleach. Absolutely. For pools. And hey, look who's here. Rodd Thunderheart. Why do you know about bleach and semen in swimming pools?
I do not, actually. I just kind of understand that bleach is, well, cleansing, and that's pretty much it, for people who, well, let's face it, they go and, dive in and like they pee in the pool,
That's right. And I worked in hotels in Whistler, and we had 3 big swimming pools for 3 hotels. that we were in charge of, and nine bodies of water, 6 hot tubs, 3 pools. And if you ever walk into a place and it smells like chlorine, the only chlorine that you can smell is used chlorine, not fresh chlorine. Like if it really
Holy
smells
crap.
chlorine, yeah, that means
No,
that
good point.
that the chlorine, that's bad. That's not good.
That's the bad chlorine. Yeah. And by the way,
Welcome
thank
to
you
All
for
Day Skiers, says Max Redstone. That's
Yeah. And by the way, thank you for still streaming. I fucking can't believe you're. Because I fell asleep. And then like I woke up. Oh
my
shit!
God, we've been
And then I
3
looked
hours.
and I'm like, oh shit, man! You've been
3
streaming
hours
for like 3.5 hours.
hours. Actually, Rod, we were my friend Big Isaac.
Good to
Rod,
meet you.
Big Isaac is here. He's one of my best friends, and yeah, we lived in Mexico for the winter there. But the fire's going down, and it is like 5 degrees below zero right now. So we're gonna wrap it up, Rod. Shit.
Oh damn it. Okay, no, I understand, and I'm sorry for like
I sent you a
completely.
message hours ago, buddy.
I know you did. And like I was asleep, and then like all of a sudden I look, I'm like, oh shit, he sent me a message, and like I even saw like, in the afternoon when when you're like 3:30, hey, do you want to stream tonight? I was like, sure, I'd love to, and then I'm sorry, but I fucking fell asleep.
Could be worse. Kronos is saying it could be worse. I don't like semen in your hot tub. I don't think it could be worse than that, buddy.
Well, no, you're not
I mean,
wrong,
poop
but
in
I
the
mean,
hot
like,
would you rather have poop or semen in the hot tub? I mean, there's both. Neither one are good.
No,
Neither one are good.
Neither.
no, you're absolutely right. And like, I'm at that point in my life now where like I can consider a hot tub, but I mean, like, I mean, I love my place though. Like, like 2 floors, like a second and third floor. I mean, it just sucks because when you go to get groceries and then you're just like, ugh, 18 steps, but like it's still like a fucking fantastic place, and like you need to see this place to.
I'm gonna come
believe
this
it.
month. I'm gonna come visit in Alberta this month. I mean, Big Isaac lived in Alberta, right? You spent how long there?
13 years.
13 years in Alberta.
Yeah.
Where were you?
Edmonton.
Edmonton.
Yeah.
I live in Leduc.
Leduc. Do you know Leduc?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you know-
it's
Worked out there.
yeah, and I live in Woodbend. It is a new portion of Leduc that is being well created, and like that's why I say I scored this place, and like I'm not gonna lie, I mean like, hey, I mean like a 3 fucking bedroom house for like 2,200. I mean like, that's literally just double of a regular, like if you wanted just like a 1 bedroom place, so like that's where I'm just kind of like, hell yeah, I'm gonna take it, and I even since I have the money, I turned around and I bought 3 queen size beds for my upstairs bedrooms, and as much as I wanted to use one of the bedrooms for a workout like gym, I decided no, I'm going to keep it downstairs here because downstairs has a nice flat floor, whereas like upstairs are like rugs, so yeah, but.
No, I'm glad you're in a new place, Rod. That's. Have you actually unpacked?
Oh, mostly, yes. Actually, I'm now mostly unpacked. So, yeah, no, I can't wait for you to come by, man.
Dude, I will be there this month. That is, I've got family in Calgary. My father's aunt, my father's sister, my aunt is there. I would love.
Yeah.
And Rod, I was there what 2 years ago. It's been too long.
It has. And too, like living with
Sweet.
look, I like him, but I didn't, I mean, like, just basically, I was just basically couch surfing on his downstairs basement. But
Hey, I got a
and
couch here if you want to come to BC, man. Bring
no,
cash.
no, that's different. Yeah, no, and I absolutely would, but no, I mean, like when I
MSS
was,
is here.
yeah, like I said, when I was couch surfing downstairs, at Dusty's house, uh, look, I love the guy, but I mean, like, you know how it is, like you've probably even heard the saying, like the fastest way to make friends enemies are just, move them in together.
That is true. True story. Although
Yeah.
we lived together for 2 months and like other
Oh no, I
there was
believe
a
you. Like,
call trying to choke you, or I don't think you tried to choke me.
No,
I mean,
yeah,
Spidey's
no,
pretty good.
there was a few.
He knows when to leave.
yeah,
I mean, I did walk out of the bathroom naked one time, yelling,
My kid pissed on the seat.
"Don't piss on the toilet seat," and I was so furious.
you know,
Yeah.
what? By the way, and by the way, here's another thing you're gonna love about my place. All 3 fucking bathrooms have bidets.
but there was that. Oh, bidet! Yes, you've installed bidets. Rod showed on a video how to install bidets, and you can turn your own toilet into a bidet. It's a thing.
Yeah. I did it like I mean, like, because I just ordered them or ordered. I just went into Rona, and then and then like I bought 3 different two of them. Oh man, I love the ones upstairs. 2 of them are like seat bidets. Like you sit on sit on the seat and do your business, sort of thing. And like, whereas the one downstairs is just simply, I mean, it's still the basic concept, but like what you do is just, like, it's just, it's, you just have the seat and then the bidet is underneath the, seat. And, well, it, gives you a good bath, but no, I mean, like, yeah, no, man, like,
You're not supposed to spray it all over yourself.
no, but I mean, like, on the other side of the coin, well, you know what I mean when I say bath. I mean,
Yeah, I do, but how do you know? Like, do you have to point it? Like,
no,
oh, it's automatically okay.
Automatically aims.
Hey, and Rod, I've got a question. My friend here, Big Isaac,
Yeah.
he works on logging trucks. Like, actually, and sometimes I work with him, which is fun.
yeah,
In the mud and grime and logging trucks get you used to drive big truck, right?
oh, absolutely, all the time,
Like,
and
really
like,
so my friend, Big Isaac, he works on the big truck brakes, and I've worked with him doing the brakes and the rear tires and the trailers that you guys haul. They get beat the shit out of around here. Like, do drivers do much maintenance on those, or is it all up to the mechanics? Like my big friend, Big Isaac here.
mostly it's the mechanics, but I mean, like, that's part of the training when you learn how to, like a class 1 and air brakes sort of thing, right? Like, I mean, because like,
Do you have one
Here's a perfect example. It was fucking minus 30, 32 at least. And I was on the east side of Edmonton on Anthony Henday. And then all of a sudden, like
Sorry, on the what now?
Anthony Henday, it's basically, well, see, Anthony Henday is basically like the circle road around Edmonton. Yeah. And
Okay.
anyway,
Bypass.
yeah, okay, yeah. And anyways, I was just coming underneath the Sherwood Park bridge, and then like my rear brakes just like fucking locked up, and I'm like, and then like I wound up calling the calling my dispatcher, and he was like, oh shit, okay, well, all right, we'll see what we can do about getting you a mechanic out in your way, and then finally I was just kind of like, oh, you know what, I took my tiny truck, my tire banging hammer, and then I went underneath the truck, and I could even hear the truck.
Well, what's a tire banging hammer, and how big is it?
I pretty much bought it at like I think it was like Co-op or something, and it's pretty much the same size as like what do you call it? Those same kinds of hammers that you use to tap floor panels in. It's not very big, but like, yeah, no, it's, anyway, I crawled underneath the truck, and I could hear the, and then like I took my, tire banging hammer, and then like I crawled underneath, and then I just bang, pardon the pun, banged away, and then all of a sudden, like, as soon as I just hit the right spot, all of a sudden, like, and then all of a sudden, like, because I know this is what happens with air brakes, like when and he probably knows too, your buddy, when you're driving in like the middle of winter, and then suddenly, like, suddenly your brakes can lock up, and the whole reason why is what happens is you wind up getting a little tiny piece of ice, in your air brakes, and I just, well, banged the right spot. And then all of a sudden, like, and then like the piece of ice just like suddenly like disappeared, and suddenly my brakes were suddenly became unlocked, and yeah, but
You use lots of methanol off there, eh?
I'm not a big fan of using the air brake defrost, because I know it can really wear on the air hoses. So, and and then like when I worked at that particular incident was when I worked for Nisku Dispatch, probably about 13 years ago, and then when I moved on to Action Trucking, they were also not a fan of using the air brake defrost. So you woke up in the morning, like you get to work and all that, and then suddenly like, you have to take. I actually had 3 hammers when I was working, because like one of them was basically a construction hammer, to like nail nails onto onto the deck, and then I also had, like I said, my little tire banging hammer, but then I also had a mini sledgehammer, and the mini sledgehammer is the one that I used on the on the tires if, well, like you get your air brakes locked up, So yeah, but
I've got a customer down here. He uses that air brake antifreeze, and I know they say there's lubricants in it. I know if you use just methyl hydrate, it dries the valves out and your seals and all that sort of stuff.
that's
But
exactly it.
I did notice that he had a shelf full of used valves when it really got cold, and
Yeah, see,
and oh, hey, I need you to come up here and change another valve.
Yep,
And then some other
exactly.
mechanics up there's like a whole bunch of other valves that they changed. And it's like, well, I kind of wonder why.
Well,
And
yeah, exactly.
it's alcohol, right? So there's not how much lubricants get to survive in a whole bunch of alcohol environment. I'm not sure.
Yeah, methyl alcohol, like that is like. Sorry, but I mean, like if you keep using it, it is kind of poison to the to both the air brakes and then also the valve or the valves and the um tubes,
So the answer is probably like keeping your air dryer serviced.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
Exactly, making sure that your air dryer works, because yeah, no.
Yeah, he just loads the system right up, and he's bumped the air tanks, and I just got blasted with methyl in my face. I'm like, holy shit, is that water? I'm like, nope, it's not water. Right?
Yeah.
Because he's throwing a whole ton there and in there, right? But
I'm feeling like since you're doing, I feel like you drive a Kenworth.
no, I'm heavy duty mechanic.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. See,
20 years.
I mean, because like guys in the backwoods, and like as much as I do hate them because like fucking Kenworths are they still have the modern, well, not modern, they still have like the air, or not the air brakes, the Jakes that are like burp, and I fucking and like I live, as I said, I mean in Leduc, I fucking hate that. I'd like burp, and it's just like, you fuckers don't need to use that in on the edge of town. Fuck off, like and then like this is one thing that I will totally admire, like the new Volvos, which is like their Jake brakes, they don't even sound like Jake brakes, like they're just like it's like a soft purr, where it's like like the older Kenworths, Peterbilts. Oh, I'm just like, I'd like to fucking punch these guys.
I disagree. I think it sounds cool.
Oh no,
and I grew up in a logging town. I grew up right on a hill where they come down the hill.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then turn the corner, and then the Harley Davidsons would turn the corner and rip right up. And I grew up right by the highway, and I did not.
See, even Harleys are just kind of like.
I'm with Rodd Thunderheart. That I hate. Like, what are you doing? Why? Like, not in town.
Like you say, there's other ways to do it. They got retarders that are right on the clutch. Right?
No, I know.
Noise.
No, I was with a tour bus in Italy, Rod, and they had an electromagnetic brake. Do you know what that does?
Oh my God!
It slows the drive shaft down through magnetism.
That's holy shit! That we need those in here.
I know.
No.
Yeah.
No, in Italy, they had electromagnetic brakes that would work on your drive axles magnetically, and there was no sound.
They actually, a lot of logging trucks, they'd have the Jakes, and then they'd have a retarder in the clutch, and they'd have two brakes.
Yeah.
So you'd have you could use, the hydraulic one and then when you're out of town and you're way out there, then you could use a
Jake,
one.
they
The
love
brake.
using those but they like using the Jake brakes because I think it is less wear and tear on their brake pads.
That's right.
Yeah,
But
I
the
mean,
town
like,
residents aren't happy about it.
yeah, but I mean, like, here's the other thing too. Like, I mean, I
Hey,
went to
DJ Odyssey.
yeah. Well, no, see, I went to truck driving school in Edmonton. Cameron Drivers, as a matter of fact. You know, poor guys were actually bought out by.
Move.
That's just gonna say the towel heads. I don't want to, you know. Anyway, but
Now
anyway,
we can be racist on this channel if you want. That's fine.
okay, yeah, but no. Anyways, like,
Hey, DJ.
what?
DJ Odyssey. DJ Odyssey.
Oh, hey,
Friggin' love DJ Odyssey. Haven't seen you in a long time, my friend. He's a longtime friend of Cardinal Sin. Thank you for being here.
nice, yeah, and yeah. I'm sorry, I'm not following the chat, but like, you know,
No, that's okay. Can I, Rodd Thunderheart? Can I just take a minute here?
sure.
Do you mind? Because I'd like to do Cardinal Sin.
I rock like this.
DJ and myself. Fucking
Oh,
love
bless his soul, like, man.
I know.
Yeah.
I didn't know that we had just a short time left with him. I did not know, Rod. I would have.
You and me both, man.
Every
I mean,
minute, every day.
you and me both, and like,
No.
well, let's face it. I mean, like, you know, I mean, the times that I got drunk on his
Damn right.
midnight to midnight, you know.
We all did. We all got drunk on his midnight to midnight. And yeah, that was a Cardinal Sin commercial break. William Shakespeare Bullard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sashi.
Oh,
Hey,
hey,
DJ.
Sashi, my 100th sub. Nice. Yeah, good to see you, brother.
Sashi. Good night, Antonio. Hey, good night, Tony Stark of Iron. Thank you for being here.
Oh, yeah, good to see you, Tony. Yeah. Sorry Sorry, I just got on and then like suddenly, you know, everybody's like, oh, they're pretty much all walking out the door.
You know, let fuck it. Let's do it again.
Rock like this.
And Antidote Jill. Antidote Jill
no,
was
I
there.
promise we'll do this again. And like I said, I mean, like, cause I got the time and energy now. So, you know, and, yeah, you know,
I hope so, man. I hope so. Thank you. Thank you for being here.
I'm just sorry that I didn't catch you at the beginning of the thing. 'Cause I did see the stream earlier, and then I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. But then like I had a couple of things to do, you know, and then like I completely forgot, you know, and then all of a sudden like, you know, I even took a goddamn nap, and then suddenly like I'm like, holy shit, you're still on, you know.
That's why I'm still up right now, because I had a nap.
You had a nap. That's why Big Isaac is still here.
Naps are cool.
And I do want to say,
Yeah.
And I never
shout out to Rusty Rivers. Holy shit, Spidey, you're still going. Tough brother. Rusty, do you want on? I will definitely send you I'll put the link right in the chat here if you want to come on, Rusty.
No, that'd be awesome. Yes. Yeah, new dude. Yeah, like
This is another YouTuber you want to check out. Rod, you're a lover of animals, as am I.
oh yeah.
Well, Rusty Rivers has an animal channel that is really gaining traction. He's had it for a while. And,
Okay.
He's got this one video of these 5 cats out in the like looks like what is the woods, and you put cats in the woods and they are just animals, man. Wow, that's getting
Yeah.
hot. That's okay. So
No,
Rusty, if
Steve.
you want to hop on, what the hell would I talk about? Says Rusty. Well, I don't know. Do you know about fire? Do you know about animals? Like whatever you want to talk about, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I mean, hey, dude, no, just like get on here and like,
Or talk about
you know?
wrestling. Rusty
Yeah.
Rivers, Rodd Thunderheart is a wrestler. You did wrestling for a long time, right?
Yeah. 94.
And were you a professional? Did you actually get paid for it?
I did, but I mean, like, I was just in the minors, so like, I mean, you know, when you're in the minors in pro wrestling, it's basically like $20-$30 a match, $40 if you're lucky, you know, maybe even 50. But well, okay, this is like, sorry,
Win or lose.
this is like 1990s money, you know, and then like,
That was
my,
yesterday. The 1990s was yesterday, my friend.
yeah. See, my first trainer was actually Carl Moffat, who was actually Stampede Wrestling's Jason the Terrible. You know, guy with the
Jason
white
the
coveralls.
Terrible.
Yeah, guy with the white coveralls and the hockey mask. You know, based on you know, Jason.
Yeah. Okay.
Jason. Yeah, and then my second trainer was actually Teddy Hart, and Teddy Hart was the nephew of Bret Hart.
I
You
was
know?
going to say the Hart Foundation is
Yeah.
well famous in Canada.
Oh,
And Rusty Rivers, you don't know anything? I highly doubt that, sir. You haven't lived. Rusty is as old as us, Rod.
yeah, I disagree. I think he
can't
just
live
needs
as
to come
long as
on and
we have.
yeah, just you know what, get past that. I don't know if I want to be online and all that, dude. It's just like chatting with your friends. That's all. That's how it works. Yeah, but getting back to my wrestling.
I can't believe you know the Hart Foundation.
Oh, totally. I mean, like, I'm actually. I mean, for example, I'm friends with Natty Neidhart, and she's actually, for example, Jim the Anvil Neidhart's daughter. And I don't mind saying, okay, I'm just gonna say it. She's a hottie, but I mean, like, I mean, good for her because she not met. She joined up with T.J. Wilson, and he was I forget his WWF name, but you know, like anyway, like when you know, like good for them. They fell in love, and like it's wow, you know. But like T.J. Wilson actually got his neck injured because he did somebody did a pile driver to him, and like it actually injured his neck, and he had to take like a couple years off, and then finally he was just like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna retire."
Pile driver. Now
Yeah.
I thought that was a sex move. No, I'm kidding. That was a joke. Now, sorry, friends. Big Isaac, do you want to say goodbye? Because he's gotta
go.
He's gotta say goodnight.
I gotta work.
Oh, okay, all right.
Big
Good to
Isaac
see you,
has
brother.
Responsibilities.
Here, this is for Steve.
Yeah.
No way.
Oh, I mean Spidey Steve.
Really?
Yeah, you bet.
And you can call
Yeah.
no, say my full name, Steve Murray, whatever. I don't care. Yeah.
Okay.
No, we used to have all our names in the phone book that was publicly. Are you leaving me your last beer?
Yeah.
This is the kind of friend that you want. Rod, He's leaving me his last beer.
Well, if I drink it, I'm just gonna.
Oh, DJ Odyssey. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like,
Chad,
Natty Neidhart is an absolute hottie. I even had even made myself a meme where she's got somebody, she's got a girl, an opponent, in the sharpshooter,
he's gotta leave.
and then,
Good
eh,
night. Sorry, Rod. He's gotta leave.
okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Dude.
But, yeah, no,
we
like,
love you. Be
love
careful
you, brother.
around. Watch out
Yeah.
for the blind corner. We've got we have so many booby traps in this house. Watch out for the snake. No, seriously, we have booby traps.
Yeah.
He's good. I'm sorry, Rod.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had to pay attention to my friend who was leaving. Take it, as Sashi says, take it easy. And Kurdo says, get fucked.
Tyson Kidd, that's right. TJ Wilson was Tyson Kidd. And yeah, no, like, poor guy. I mean, his wrestling career got, cut short, but then, like, but now he's actually a trainer for WWE. So,
Okay. That's pretty serious.
yeah. Anyway, but getting back to my my story, working for I mean, like, I met Teddy Hart, and like, actually I met Teddy Hart in 1997, and then I actually got into a I'm not going to say an accident, just simply, like, I got assaulted in 1997, and the police have I got assaulted in 1997, and
Dude,
the police,
you're gigantic. Who's going to assault you?
5 guys. Anyway, yeah. Anyway,
If
but
you got
like,
names, I can be at your house tomorrow.
really,
I can be at your house tomorrow.
you're more than welcome. There's 2 extra bedrooms upstairs for you. But yeah, no, like, anyway, like, yeah, I got assaulted by 5 guys, and yeah, no, I'll be honest, I don't even remember what happened afterwards. I just remember, like, reportedly, even at one point there, like, they basically literally assaulted me, and like, and one of them even actually stomped on my head.
What were
And
you doing? How did you get yourself in that?
I was a bouncer just walking home to my place, and then, like, I went past a rival bar, and there were other indigenous men, and they decided to come after me because they recognized me from my other from my current at the time my profession. Anyway, like,
Were they jealous?
I'm just gonna say I was dumb and I ran, and like, anyway, like, and then I literally don't remember what much of what happened. Anyway, like, as a result, like, I got assaulted, and then, like, I was even in the hospital, and like, I got shipped back to, like, the Leduc hospital actually, and then, like, my dad said that my head was so swollen and so big, he said that it wouldn't even fit in a 5-gallon pail.
I've seen your head in person. You are a large man.
Yeah. Anyway,
Really?
but
Did you even get a chance to fight back, or it was just no chance?
I kind of did, but then, like, when you got 5 people on you, what do you I mean, like, unless you're like,
Well, you kill. That's what you do. When you have 5 people, you kill people. And I'm not sorry to say that. It's life or death, and you kill them.
yeah,
But in Canada, you'll get charged. You will go to jail for that.
That's just it, you know. I mean, like, and I barely remember anything. I will
Jesus,
say
Rod.
this: I'm not stupid. I do remember, like,
You're not
after,
stupid. I met you
like,
in person.
I got,
Definitely not
yeah,
stupid.
but after post, like, when I had gotten, beat up and everything, I do remember walking down the street, and then, like, I even went to, and this was up in Grand Prairie. I mean, my bloodied hands were even on the library wall, and the police called, the police and the ambulance were called, and I even went into the and they that's the other thing. They took my wallet and everything. So, like, when I
What?
went in,
They robbed you?
how do you, yeah, they did. And then, like, when I went into the hospital, they were just kind of, oh, just another drunk Indian, But then, like,
What?
when, yeah, well, that's how it happened. I mean, well, I mean, because, hey, man, this is the thing. This is why I don't want to fucking go to the States. Because, I mean, I'm a colored man, and I don't fucking want to take the chance. So, no. Anyway, getting back to it. I was, went into the hospital, and then, like, at one point there, they were just kind of like, no, this guy's, he's, I mean, my friends actually showed up at the hospital, and they were just kind of like, no, he's this is Rodney Forsberg. He's, he has, I mean, he's got ID and everything, and they were just kind of like, no, he's not just a drunk Indian, sort of thing. And then, like, ultimately they wound up sending me back from, well, I mean, they kind of took care of me enough, and then they sent me back to the Leduc Hospital. And that's when my parents showed up. And then, like, Dad said that at the time, Dad was like, your head would not fit in a 5-gallon pail. He said, because that's how swollen your head was, and then, like, I was there I was in the Leduc Hospital for like
Jesus, Rod.
Yeah, I was in there for 2 weeks. And even when they sent me home, I could not even walk. I sidestepped. I mean, yeah, no, I could not walk. I could only sidestep because, like, that's, and then here's an interesting thing too.
Were you
When-
fucking around? Like, you weren't even fucking around to find out, were you?
No, I was just walking home.
Like, keeping to yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're like, oh, there's another Indian. Yeah, let's go after him. Yeah. And, like, yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but anyway, as a result of that, I got $15,000 from Victims Services Unit, and then because of that, I'm just kind of like, well, hey, I mean, like, I paid off some bills, and then I turned around and, like, I'd met Teddy Hart, like, literally like a year earlier, and first of all, Teddy Hart, I was just kind of like, I met him at the Cook County Saloon in Edmonton, and he said, and then, like, I said, wow, it's a real pleasure to meet one of the Hart family. I'm just in awe, and then, like, he was like, hey, and all of a sudden he was like, hey, have you ever thought about being a pro wrestler? And I was like, I was actually trained by Carl Moffat in the Rocky Mountain Wrestling back in 1994. But I mean, I would like to get back into it. And he was just like, "Oh my God, okay," And he gave me his phone number at BJ's gym. And then 3 years later, I met up with him, and, like, we went, and then I started training with him. And here's the interesting thing: Teddy is not he's not a Hart through his dad. He's a Hart through his mom. And And then like at one point there too, like I just happened to show up on the, because I mean, like I'd kind of gotten to know her, just here and there, like, oh, hey, you're Teddy's mom. Hey, good to meet you, and all, And then all of a sudden, like at one point there, I showed up to BJ's gym on a Saturday, and BJ is no longer, sadly, no longer in existence. But
Nope.
yeah, no.
'Cause
Anyways,
Canadians
like,
don't want to stay in shape, Rod. Obviously, it was because Canadians' focus isn't in staying in shape. I bet you there's a Starbucks coffee shop or a burger joint, and I want to say, Rod Thunderheart, Rusty Rivers, good friend of ours, says
yeah,
Rod sounds like a real nice guy. Most really big guys are. That
oh,
is
thank you,
true. Like Big
thank
Isaac,
you.
he's 6'4". He's your Rod. I've met you in person. Big Isaac is the same size as you.
265. Yeah.
Yeah, he's very similar to you. Big guys are nice because it's so easy for them to get accused of things, and if you're ever in a fight with a smaller guy, guess who the court is going to come down on? It's you.
You're absolutely right, because that's the other thing too. I mean, because like the courts jump on the big guy. Even though the small guy is the one that's the assailer. Like he's the one who um whereas like you're just the big nice guy, and you're just like,
Oh
no,
yeah,
I'm not going
small
to
guys
bother
are
with you. Yeah.
and that's where my advantage comes from, because they underestimate me, but they will give me the advantage over you because of your size, and that is kind of discrimination.
No,
And Rusty
exactly.
Rivers, good friend of the chat, says, Rod, you cover up with 5 guys. You don't have much room or time or to do anything else. And Rusty Rivers, he's got experience in prison, so he knows this shit. I've never been to. I am too small and pretty to go to prison. Have you been to prison, Rod? And if you don't want to say,
Never.
that's fine.
No.
You've never been to prison?
I'm just gonna freely admit, no, I never ever have. I've
No.
been.
But it would be easy for
I'm gonna.
you or
Yeah.
I to get in a bad situation where we could have gone to prison. I
Yeah,
don't.
but I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna deny. I mean, okay, I'm gonna face up to it. Even though I was, I've got myself, I got not an assault. I've got a, uh, oh yeah, pardon. I got a pardon, but I'm gonna say, like 25 years ago, I got impaired, and it wasn't like I killed anybody or anything like that. It just simply like cops pulled me over and like, hey, you're a little bit intoxicated to be driving tonight, so we're gonna throw you in the slam, and like I was there for like a night, and then that was it, and then like 7 years later, okay, yeah, I'm admitting this because but yeah, no, 7 years later, I did manage to apply for a pardon, and they gave it to me because they were just like, no, you've been a good guy and you haven't done anything since, so no, yeah, here's your pardon, and so like, yeah, my impaired driving has been completely erased.
Well, that is good. I mean, it's a thing around here in the country.
Oh man,
In the country, it's standard practice to have a couple of years and drive, because it's not like you're driving in downtown Vancouver.
did I
And
tell
I
you I
have
saw a
run into
UFO?
the police, and I have had issues. I've never been charged with anything. But when you live in a town where there's not a lot of traffic, you're not like
Yeah, when it's like 1,200
Vancouver,
people, 1,500 people.
and
Yeah.
everyone around you is doing the same thing. It's just bad luck when you get nailed, Rod.
Well, and then here's the other thing too, and and by the way, I actually saw a fucking UFO, but like I never fucking told anybody because I was like, I wasn't drunk, but I definitely had more than a few beer. But here's the thing, I mean, like, I lived in Kalmar is west of Leduc, about 15 kilometers.
In Alberta,
Yeah.
northern Alberta, well, central Alberta, really.
Yeah, yeah, and then like. I lived approximately 14 miles away, and here's the thing, I mean, like, when you've had maybe even too much at the local bar, if you can get to the dirt roads out of town, you're home free because
Good.
like, yeah,
The
I mean,
don't like driving on those roads.
oh, yeah, no. And like, anyway, here's what happened. I was literally like a mile away from home. And then all of a sudden, I was about a quarter mile from the house. And then suddenly, uh, and like, it was literally like there was a daylight. And I was just kind of like, what the fuck? I stopped the car, and then like I was like, what the hell is going on? And then I suddenly realized that there was a monster daylight monster light being shone down on me. And it scared the fuck out of me, but like part of me is like, I gotta see what's going on, and like I got out of the car. And then I looked up and I realized, my God, there's a giant light being shone down on me. But then all of a sudden, like the light shut off. And then I looked carefully and I saw it was a UFO, but what it was it was in the shape of a triangle, like an isosceles triangle. And then I looked carefully, and then I realized, like there were all these little red lights outlining the whole thing. And then I was just like, fuck, and like again, part of me is just kind of like, am I going to get abducted, or like, what is this? And then all of a sudden, like I heard the saucer. It moved to the west, and all it did was it just did kind of like a, and then I'm just kind of like, it like just moved like naturally. I know it sounds the best way I can describe it, but yeah, hey, see you, Rusty Rivers. Yeah, but yeah, no. Anyway, like
Thanks for being here, buddy.
Yeah, it moved east. And then suddenly, all of a sudden, like as soon as it got about, I'm going to say about a quarter mile away, then suddenly it took off north, and I was just kind of like, I'm just kind of like, what the fuck did I just see?
Wow.
Like, yeah, no, like, yeah, that was I can't believe I had a UFO encounter, and like, first of all, I'm fucking glad as fuck that I, didn't get abducted. Yeah, see, yeah, midnight to midnight, cardinal sin. Yeah, see, I wish, now that I think about it, I never did tell him this story, and I wish I had.
Love to talk about that.
Yeah.
Gil was the expert, and he had so many contacts.
He did.
I mean, he was so tapped in. Man, I wish he was still. I miss that guy.
No,
I didn't know, Rod.
I missed the
didn't
fuck
know
out of him because, like,
they
man,
have that many months left with him. I would have streamed with him every fucking day.
and I think he was only barely like a year or two older than me. So, like,
Yeah, you're a couple of years older than me. I'm 53.
yeah. Well, see, I'm old enough now to be retired, so, and I am, so,
Started?
yeah, 55.
Yeah, I think he'd be 57 now.
Oh,
Or something
yeah,
like
see? Yeah, see, like, he was just a little bit older than me, so, like, no, I missed the fuck out of that guy, man, like,
So do I. I really do. Cardinal sin. I mean, I don't believe in the afterlife. I don't believe in any of that shit, but I'm still going to raise a glass to Cardinal sin.
Since I am indigenous, brother, I 100% believe in the afterlife, and I know, you know, the other reason why, I went to I've told you I think I've told you this before about, you know, indigenous pipe healing ceremonies.
Oh, yeah. No, they're a big thing. I'm from the East Coast, don't forget. I'm from New Brunswick. They're a big, with the Maliseet tribe and the Micmac on the East Coast. That's a big thing. Absolutely. But I always thought that they just smoked marijuana in the pipe ceremony.
No, it was actually true tobacco. And I've tasted it. It is true fucking tobacco. It is not the
It's
stuff.
my head tobacco.
Yeah, it's not the stuff that you would find at pick up at the store or anything like that. No, it is the kind of stuff that, like, it is made like truly, you know. Anyway, but like, I think I may have told you this before, but I'm gonna outline the basic premises of like how a pipe healing ceremony works. And that is, I'm sorry, I'm going to try and keep this short because we're already like sitting at, holy shit, 421.
Old buddy, I don't know how much longer I can. We're 4 hours and 21 minutes. Holy shit!
Yeah. Anyway, here's what happens. At a pipe healing ceremony, we have a feast, and then like any food that you were given, take it home with you and either give it to somebody or or put it in the fridge and make sure that you definitely eat it because that food is sacred.
Well, yeah,
Anyway,
it's hard to come by.
Yeah. Anyway, after the feast, there's kind of a bathroom break because like they want to make sure that because what happens.
Sorry, what happened? What? Hey, Rod, are you still there?
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
No, I cannot hear you at all.
Shit. Hang on a second.
I'm kidding. No, Rod. Shit. No, I was just joking. No, I can totally.
Oh, okay.
I can totally
All right.
hear
Anyway.
you. But you're so
okay.
fat.
Anyway, getting back to the ceremony, after the feast, and then bathroom break. Here's what they do: they actually take the one of the elders, and what they do is there's a couple of things they do, but the most familiar thing I can understand is Clifford, my friend Bonnie's dad, what they do is they actually
Clifford, he was a big red dog.
Hmm?
Clifford. He was a big red dog.
Cliff, not Clifford, Cliff.
Oh, that's a okay. Sorry, that was a
Anyway,
child story.
yeah.
From
Anyway, like what they do is they take Cliff, and what they do is they bind him in burlap, and tie him up because the interesting thing is that his spirit leaves his body, and then as a result, what happens is other Muslims, those are passed on spirits.
yeah,
Uh,
not Muslims. No, seriously.
Muslims, I'm saying Muslims,
People might not understand the difference
MOSSUM,
between Muslims and Muslims.
Muslims, not Muslims, fuck's sakes.
Not Muslims.
Anyway, Muslims, and these are passed on elder spirits. They possess him. And they come here to our plane and they pass on elder knowledge. I mean, like, some of it is goddamn freaky. I mean, for example, like,
Does he have any control over if they come into his body or not?
no, because his spirit has left. That's how it works. I mean, because like when a pipe healing ceremony, is there, what happens is
Oh dear God.
he gets wrapped into a burlap sack and then tied up. And by the way, that's another interesting thing. The whole reason why he's tied up and wrapped in the sack is because it prevents spirits from coming from the other side to our side. And then, and then actually, and then
I'm not trying to make light of it, Rod, but Muslims sounds like Muslims. It like if you're not paying attention, you wouldn't understand what a Muslim is. I mean, I took indigenous studies in anthropology, and I've never heard of the term Muslims. This is new to me, so it might be not familiar to a lot of people. Muslim.
Muslim, not Muslims, for fuck's sakes.
No, it's
Yeah.
Muslim
Anyway.
is a distinctly different thing, and I've just not
100% completely different.
I'm not trying to be smart. I really didn't know.
No, but I get it. I mean, because it sounds similar.
Kind of. And we are uneducated. Like I didn't learn any
Very.
of this. Oh,
Yeah. Oh, no. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, this is one of those. This is something that I mean, we've practiced for like centuries. And like, here's the other thing too. I mean, like, because just like you said, sorry, man. Just like you said, I mean, like, so many others is like, when you're dead, you're dead. That's it. And no, bullshit. I mean, we know that there's another side. I mean, like, you may have seen my that I've sent to possibly you and a few others. Where there is no death, only a change of worlds.
Okay.
And yeah, no, like, anyway, like, this is the thing. I mean, like, these the indigenous the pipe healing ceremonies, we talk to the other side, and like, I mean, you fucking look at Christians and they're just like, well, there might be a death, or rather, we might die, and but like, and they just kind of like put it out there, like, there might be another side, like Jesus and God and everything like that. No, we fucking knew this for like centuries, like thousands of years. We knew this, so yeah. I mean, yeah. In fact, if you get here, I mean, because I'm actually sponsoring another pipe ceremony. You're more than welcome to come because it's me and because I'm sponsoring it. It's an open ceremony, as in anyone can come.
When?
Oh, still there?
Sorry, Rod. You are sponsoring it because you've already sponsored a pipe ceremony.
3 of them, actually.
What?
Yeah, I've sponsored 3 pipe ceremonies.
Huh. When is the next one?
It should be within a few weeks, I should say. I'm not going to say I can't nail it down, but yeah, you're more than welcome to come, man.
Dude, I can't, I don't, well, you probably don't know, but I don't like to stay in one place too long. This is the longest time I've ever stayed in one place as an adult. So it is time to move. And I was looking at your area. Your area it's the next place I want to explore and I want to live. So that's not a joke, Rod.
Dude,
will
there's an
be-
extra bedroom upstairs, couple extra bedrooms upstairs, and you're more than welcome to stay here for as long as you want.
I like to be independent. I didn't mean in specifically your place, but
Yeah.
I would love to come. And dude, I think I could learn so much, and maybe we could do some adventures together.
I would love to, man. And as I said, I mean, like, dude, I'm retired. I'm not even employed. So
Can we have fire? Do you have fire anywhere where you are?
I need to ask my landlord, but and possibly my downstairs neighbor, but like, all I can say is like, we'll see, or we could visit my buddy Dusty, my former landlord slash friend. I mean, he's still a friend. But like, yeah, no, like him. He's got a fire pit out back behind his house.
Nice.
Yeah, and like I think I told. Interesting thing too, by the way, is that he designed the fire pit so that it has wind, like when I mean, like it doesn't even have to like, but like wind comes out of the fire pit, and makes the fire huge.
Agreed.
Yeah, like dare I say, like, I mean, he's a smart dude. He's can be a bit moody, but which is the whole reason why I moved on. But on the other side of the coin, I mean, like when you afford it,
I can be a disgruntled bastard if I haven't eaten enough food. I get hangry. I'll be the first to admit it. People
angry.
like go have a fucking Snickers,
Well, here's what I do. I mean, like, because I've, and like this partly comes from working out, and that is, what I'll do is I'll just have like 2 protein shakes a day, and that's more than enough to give me, sustenance. So,
all right, Rod, it's getting chilly. It's -6.
it is. I can see it.
My hands are cold. this fire is dying out. I'm gonna separate this fire so it's obviously not.
Yeah, that's been 4.5 fucking hours, man. Like,
I know. I I sent you a message like 8 hours ago.
I know, and I'm so sorry that I
Now, Rod,
missed it.
dude, wait till I come because I don't know if you've seen the BC budget drop, but we're in desperate times here in British Columbia. And you know what? I don't spend any more than 10 years. This is the longest time I've ever been in Cherryville.
That's an
where
interesting. Yeah,
I am.
no, I see what you're saying.
It's the longest time I've ever been in one spot. So it's time for me to move. And I am coming to you. And that means we're gonna stream more and we're gonna celebrate. And I want to do jogging and running with you. Rod, I admire you. Like I do, man. I don't, I don't
Thanks,
have
man.
any aspirations of ever being able to to do what you do, but I want to stay in shape and I want to lift. If I can lift 3/4 of what you can lift, perfect, I'll do that. And I want to stay in shape, and Alberta is the place to be fit and work out. People in BC, we just like to eat food and get lazy and let the government pay for shit. And I don't know if you've been to Vancouver, but there's a lot of fat fuckers there. And you're in shape, and I admire you, buddy. And what you're doing to stay in shape, I admire.
Well, as I mean, it is a shame for a man to grow old without knowing the beauty and strength of which his body is capable. Marcus Aurelius.
So have you met are you at your peak or are you just getting there? Because I think
no, I'm getting there, because I'm not gonna lie. The last month and so, it's not big, but a little bit of a beer belly going on, and
we're gonna do sit-ups until you puke.
Yeah,
I'm gonna come.
Yeah,
I like
and wait. Yeah, I think I do, but I'm in like my workout gym right behind the thing, and then it's also beside my computer. So yeah, and then here's the other thing too. Every second day, what I would do was I would climb the steps for 10 trips up and down, and like.
Nice.
16 steps, and
good.
But I mind telling you, like 320 steps up and down, and like Buster loves me for doing that too, because like he.
Well, as long as you're not 320 pounds, my friend.
Oh no, not even close. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
I never want to see you at 300 pounds.
I don't want to see myself at that too. I did see myself at that probably about 15 years ago, and then it just kind of hit me. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? And like
when I hit 165, it was like red alert. Holy shit.
Yeah. See,
you've seen me. I'm half your size. I don't want to be 165.
Oh man, that'd be just fucking built, man. If you worked at it.
Well, if I just had unlimited money, and yeah, that would be awesome. Anyway, Rod, I'm freezing I'm literally shaking. I gotta end this stream. I've got.
Oh no. I understand.
Put the fire out and take
Buster
all my
says
gear
goodbye.
Back to the ranch.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rod. I'm so glad I was hoping you'd show up, and you did. So thank you for being here. Chat, thank you for being here. Rod, you and I are going to do this
good to see you guys.
Many more times.
Yeah, definitely.
Sashi says, all right, I have to start my drive home. See, yeah, it is time to go home.
Yep.
Seeing my breath, it's -5. I'm too cold to be out here. Rod, thanks so much, buddy.
Yeah, likewise, brother.
Man, you rock. I fucking love this guy.
Well,
All right. Take
thank you.
care, everybody.
Take
and
care,
Rod,
brother.
I'm coming to see this next month. Coming to see you.
Make sure you let me know. Yes.
I got family in Calgary, and Mike, the Comic Relief Crusader, is also not far. So, and
Oh, yes,
Brian,
yes. He's in
70s rock fan.
Clairview, I think it is, or like just south of Red Deer.
I'm
Yeah.
going to end it early. I'm not early, abruptly. I don't mean early because we've been going on 4
No,
hours and
we're-
39 minutes. I am going to
No,
end
exactly.
it abruptly. Have a good night, all. Says thank you for being here, Brent. Thanks. Oh,
Yep.
freezing I'm literally can see my breath. Parrothead says Spidey is getting cold. 2 hours later, he's still streaming. Yeah, that's right. No, but the fire's died down. So I got to get inside before I freeze to death. Thanks for being here, Rod. Thanks, everybody. We're going to call
What's that song? What was that song? What's the name? Like, it's getting cold or something, and some people said it was
Oh, baby, it's cold outside.
Yeah, that's
I love that song. Guys have always been, as long as we've lived, we've been trying to convince women to have sex with us. That is not an unusual song. Rod, I have no problem with guys swooning women, trying to convince them to come and stay. Like, that's how, you know what? We need to have more babies.
It's not
We need
even
to
that. No, you're
avoid-
absolutely right. I mean, it's not even that. It just simply
I mean,
like
I'm not gonna do that because you're fucking crazy if you're with a modern woman, but
yeah. Oh, totally.
right?
Yeah.
Right. I
Yeah.
gotta shut this down. I'm gonna
Yep,
end it
yep,
right
yep,
now.
yep.
I'm freezing.
All
Good night,
right.
folks.
Take care, brother.
Good night, Rod. Thanks so much,
Night,
buddy.
brother.
We're gonna end it 1, 2, 3.